Hey, good morning, or good afternoon, I should say. Not good morning. How's everybody doing? Looks like we got about 23 viewers currently. Welcome everybody. Just getting to the desk here, just gonna check out the news, see what, if anything, really happened recently. It's looking pretty quiet on the news. Financial juice. Nothing really. Let's just refresh this to double check. Yeah, not a whole lot going on. Lots of drama between Canada and the US, as you can expect from our Prime Minister. Smart guy. All right. So we sold off out of the gate, and now we're kind of recovering a bit here. Hit a low there, sort of 25,398. Started bouncing back up. We're above the opening gap, so I wonder if we're going to close this gap up here to 673. Have orders up there. We got orders up at 650. Oh yeah, first time looking at the charts all week, eh? Nice. Tell your Prime Minister to keep his mouth shut. I don't want him fucking up my YM long. Yeah, right, eh? Are you long right now on YM? Let me see. Whoa. YM really bounced. Closed the whole gap already. Sheesh. Holy. Wow. Should be watching YM looking like. Nice. Kind of wondering how long this this bounce is going to last here. Gold's looking pretty strong right now, popping up. But kind of playing with fire, all-time high trades. Might go long if you come back to the anchor at MNQ. You just anchored one to this start of day, obviously. It's going to be a Lionel Richie song all night long. Yeah. Just popping in to smash the like and say hi. Thank you. Thank you for that. Mr. Darren, good to see you. It's got to be pretty late for you there, or is it really early? I don't know. Such a time difference over there. I did take a little long earlier on my eval accounts. I put in 65 on a long on gold earlier. 12:30 in the UK. Wow. Oh, you don't usually sleep before 1 a.m.? Oh, gotcha. Bedtime shortly. All right. I'm not really sure what I should be doing here. We're kind of like in the middle of no man's land at the moment. Recovered this whole gap, like this whole push down. I mean, there's a good chance we're going to close this gap on NQ up to the daily point of control, 675. We do have a bunch of orders up at 620. Could be a short-term target. Taking a look here. See this Dow's pulling back a little bit, but probably gonna bounce. I don't know. Pretty key level right there for at the 49,150s. Had that kind of like previous day low support area there. Don't really have any clear fair value gaps on any of this price here. So this could be a bearish channel. Let's just draw this guy up real quick here. Something like that. See what happens here with this price action. That kind of looks like a bearish channel to me. Now, how high we're going to get? Are we going to close the gap first? Maybe before it breaks down. I mean, or it could just climb all night, sort of in this sort of trend direction. Reload some coffee. First things first, got to start the coffee. Hey, guys. Kind of almost want to short this here for a temporary scalp, but we've been so bullish here. It's a little bit. It's almost better to wait for it to get to the bottom of the channel here and try to buy down there. I'm not buying it that we're done going higher yet. Got lots of viewers in X right now. We got 14 in my X and 19 in Nick's X, 6 in my YouTube and 1 in Nick's YouTube. So we got a bunch of viewers tonight so far. Decent start anyways. Yeah, NQ's kind of rolling over here, guys. What to do here? 16 seconds left here on this candle. Let me just make sure my trader's post is working properly. Add alert. I am Thao. Hi. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you. How's your trading going? Let's see here. Short. You'll trade on Tuesday. Today you're working at your job now. Okay, yeah. Of course you are. Of course you are. Well, thanks for sending in some comments. Appreciate that. Good to see everybody. We got 50 viewers right now. We got 28 in Nick's X channel, 14 in my X channel, and 8 in my YouTube. What's up, everybody? What's up? Nick's X channel is popping off right now. We have this bearish fair value gap here for a potential short. Let's see after this candle closes, if it's still there, we can try to use that for an entry on a short trade. Just gonna grab some coffee. All right, let's get comfy. Patience pays, right? Gone. We got a minute and 52 seconds here on this candle that'll leave this fair value gap potentially. Let's just get rid of this guy. Price pays, patience is a virtue. Yeah. Oh, hey, Dad. Good evening, afternoon, evening. Still have this fair value gap, so didn't get a large enough bounce to take it out yet. Gold's been looking a little bit better than silver today. Oh, silver's kind of popped off, actually. I thought gold was looking better, but since I looked a few minutes ago, it's really kind of gone up. So it's looking pretty good. 106. Never thought it would get up to 106. Johan, hola. Bonjour. Are you moving to Mexico or what? Sounds like a Canadian, eh? I'm gonna head out off to bed. See you for New York. All right, Darren. Yeah, see you in the morning. I'll be up for a number of hours while you're sleeping, and then I'll sleep for a number of hours before I see you. But see you tomorrow. Well, it looks like we might not be getting that fair value gap entry. That 21 EMA was kind of the rejection there. But we'll just be patient here. Do have previous day low down here, which is kind of lining up with the overnight VWAP. It might be a good place for a long entry. Something like that. Well, we won't put it there yet. Stop down here. I didn't know that you speak French, Nick. Man, silver's just ripping right now. It's been going up, up, up. Oh, it looks like I can't trade my top one accounts. They're probably sort of frozen because they're transferring them over tomorrow to Tradeovate. Just gonna check my email here, see if I'm missing anything. Yeah, it's not giving me the option to make any trades here, so I'm assuming that that's what's happening. They're not letting us trade until we can move our accounts over. So I won't be touching those today. You made 800 on silver. Wow, nice. You went long, obviously, on silver because it's just ripping up here. Holy crap. This last candle is crazy. 106.66 up to 107.24. It's almost one whole dollar move in that last 5-minute candle. Yeah, we got a 3-minute fair value gap down here. I'll set her long there. Stop below here. Quinoa Imano Toroko Taka Sugiruno Gai Moka ni wa Hanai Sagari o Matsu Shikanai. Whatever that means. Gold to high, have to wait for pullback. Oh yeah. Nice. What language was that? That's like Japanese, I think. Not Chinese. Sounds a little more Japanese to me. Hey, there's Jay. What's up, bro? Yeah, long time no see. How you doing? How you doing? Watching NQ for a potential short here. See how we react on this bearish fair value gap here. Johan, for you, it's the same thing, hey? Yeah, these accounts are paused. Yeah, it says right here paused. So I could do, if I do want to take a trade on Project X, it's going to be this practice account. Which I wonder what's going to happen if this, when they move everything over, am I going to lose this practice account? It's like as if I was trading with 100 grand cash. It's like 100, and I got 100, almost 106,000 in this little practice account. Jay, are you taking any trades yet this evening? Oh, let's I gotta keep an eye here. It's getting more of a pullback here. 52 seconds. Very bad Japanese. Your grammar and spelling are atrocious. You could always type it out into AI and ask it to fix it for you, and then put it out. Getting a bit of a bounce. holding this potentially this bottom of this channel here. I have to see. Be a little careful with my order here. Don't want to get in preemptively. AI isn't worth the water consumption for a chat. Oh, yeah, true. I never really thought about it like that, eh, Nick? Kind of getting a pretty strong bounce here off of this low in the channel here. Are they going to invert that fair value gap? I don't know. We'll see. Kind of want to try short here. But that is a pretty strong bounce, guys. Pretty high volume bounce. So let's just let's target the top here. Down there. I was hoping for a little bit of a break outside of the channel for a long entry, which we might get a little pop here and then a move lower before we end up popping back in here. Yeah, gold's at all-time high. Silver is all-time high. Those are risky trades right now. I wouldn't be going anything but long, but at the same time, you got to at least wait for a pullback, right? Don't just get in at the top. Hate to get stuck in a big pullback. Shanghai or Beijing or whatever opens here in about 3 minutes. I saw an interesting movie today about gold and silver. Oh yeah? Where did you watch it? $10 10-point pullback right there. Oh, on YouTube, nice. Just about how there's a shortage and how China has been collecting it for a long time now. Is that the one you're talking about? China has most of the silver right now. Politics in Canada right now are not good. Not good, not good. Wow, what a silver pullback, guys. Oh my god. Look at that silver. Hopefully nobody's in that right now. China is quietly selling off all its US Treasury bonds. Really? Yeah, you know, our Prime Minister keeps poking the angry bear of Donald Trump, so the most important thing right now for Canada is for us to just get a deal, like renew the Kuzma or get a proper deal with the US. And it's the last thing that we can seem to do. So that's all I got to say about that. Gold and silver are not worth the risk for me as a day trader on Sunday night at an all-time high area. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling also, Nick. It's pretty scary right now. It's not really... that's why I'm watching NQ here, because NQ is a little more calm, to say the least. But what a pullback there on silver, damn. Several experts predict that gold and silver will continue to rise. Yeah, I'm sure they will, but to what point, right? till what point? And that's where it's like hard to say. And then you get a pullback like that on silver. Anyone who was buying long at 107, like they're in a major amount of pain now. We're down at 106. Like there's $1 on silver is like, that's a lot of money. I'm not sure how to do the math, but what did he take Epstein's place in Donnie's life? Well, regardless of like, you know, Trump and all that, he is in control of the strongest country, you know, in the world. So Canada's not really in the position to be, you know, trying to do elbows up to Donald Trump, right? It should just be like making a good deal and move on. The Liberals put us in such a bad position. We don't have any strength to be able to fight. So we just need to like make a deal with our southerly brothers that's been protecting us and making our life so good for so many years, right? I'd be surprised at the leverage Canada has. Yeah, I don't know. When we trade like $1 trillion towards the US and like they're all happy about a $7 billion deal with China, I don't know how that even, that's like a drip in the bucket, you know? Yeah, I guess that is a key point for sure. So we should be using that. I don't know. Maybe Carney and Trump are working together to screw over Canadians, so they can take us as a 51st state. Getting a big bounce here out of NQ. This fair value gap is still there for the next 2.5 minutes here. It's small, but it's there. But we are getting quite a bit of a volume coming in here. Had 100 or 4,300 contracts on that previous 5, and now we're already up at 3,000. We got 2.5 minutes here. I'm gonna move this up here. Don't know that I want to be taking a short right now on gold or on NQ. Doesn't seem like it's the right time yet. Yeah, they definitely need some stuff from us. But the fact is that we need them more than they need us. Look at this bounce, guys. Whew. I wish I was buying this down here. Damn. Yeah, it's just you can't just replace, you know, the United States in like no time, right? That's going to be like a 10-year process. So they need to make a deal now, and then in the background slowly work on trade partners across the world, because there's no market even comparable to the US. And you know, China's not going to be more stable than the US is. The part of the USA that are dependent on Canada for electricity are huge manufacturing areas like Michigan, Minnesota, and Wisconsin. Whoa, big bounce here, guys. Look at that pop. Wow, guys. Oh, I would really want to short this, but it feels wrong. Seems like the stock market thinks differently, though. Hopefully, in a few years, the U.S. will be a little more stable. Here's hoping. Yeah, totally, Nick. That's a huge silver bounce too, guys. Thinking about taking an entry here. Let's see if we can get a rejection though before we get into a short. Try to like play it back down towards the bottom a bit. Gonna have to wait for this candle to look like it wants to turn on us though. You know, maybe we're gonna just close this gap here though, guys. We should probably be looking for a long here. I think I'm gonna take a stab on a short on my evals though here on the NQ. Got in short here at 641. Thinking about dragging my stop here slightly into break even already. Getting a bit of a pullback right away here. So I'm in one micro short here. As you can see, I'm like kind of basically break even here on this. See if we can't get more of a deeper pullback to about 50% here. We'll start trailing it a little more aggressive down near the 10s. Just keep our finger here. We're up 30 bucks on this trade right now, times 5. See if we can't get a little bit more of a push down. Looking for around the 10 area. We'll see how this price looks like it wants to react there. We go. We're at the 20s now. See, are we going to push more down? Bouncing back to the 30s. Okay, well, 20s were pretty strong there. Just give it a chance here to make up its mind here. Bouncing a little more. Uh-oh. Drop's coming. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds left on this candle here. Currently up about 30 now. I think I'm going to bring my stop above to the 30s now. If we end up bouncing back up there, it'll just take me out of the trade. Try to lock in some bucks. Come on, I want to see those 10s. If we can get down to those 10s, that would be beautiful. There we go, 18s, 15s. Getting ready to lock this in here. I think I'm going to drop it there at the 19. Might take me out here on a bounce. See if we can't get a little bit more locked in here. Looking for 10s, but willing to take a little bit less. There we go, we're down to 18 now. Come on, let's see a quick push to the 10s. Locking in 17.50. There we go, we're up. All right, nice little trade there. What did I get? 640 down to 619. So about 20 points, 20-point winner there on one micro across 5 accounts. So currently I have 109 locked in these 5 take profit trader accounts here. Nice, very nice. Gonna move these alerts away in case we get a big move. I guess I can also put a stop loss up here. Add order 762. No, not that. I need to go add alert. Stop loss, and this should be 745. Where did it go? Did it not work? There we go. Did I accidentally put it at... Let's go for the gap fill on MNQ. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? It's looking like we're heading that way. Okay, well, I got an extra stop order in here somewhere. I just don't know where it is now. So there's a stop, we got a long, we got a short, and we got a stop. So I'm just gonna remove all these. Okay, well, that wasn't it. So let's just remove all these. So I don't have one that's sitting there for no reason. Okay. Add alert. Huh? $750. There we go. All right, we got our orders all set here. This is what I'm doing right now, Johan. This is by setting these alerts here, I'm just getting my orders ready for why is this moving here? Stop loss short. Where did my other stop loss go? You only have one on? Oops. There we go. Okay, only 2 stop losses active. We got a long active and there should be a short active. We got 2 short actives. There we go. make one more long. Just want to add in. MNQ getting a bit of a deeper pullback here, holding this fair value gap. That could have been the long entry right there. We might have missed it while we're setting up our orders here. Yeah, so I have been using it a bit, Traders Post. I'll be doing it. I'll be taking the trades tonight off of there. I'm setting up 2 long orders down here with a stop loss below it, and then I got a couple short orders up here with a stop loss on the other side of that. Any of these stops will work on either side. I just wanted to kind of keep it organized, just in case I wasn't paying attention. We rip right through my shorts and then keep going. I'll at least stop it out, and vice versa with the long position here. So, oh, I haven't done anything like that, Johan. Like, I haven't set up any automation or anything, but just for copy trading right now, I'm using it. So I'm copying 4 accounts on TradingView using the TradingView chart. So, candle dealer looking for group. LFG. I'm gonna grab some coffee and get that energy. Hey, Keith, up 170. Very nice, very nice. Good job. I'm up 109 in 5 accounts, and then I'm up 20, 25, 60 in a single Lucid account, because I took a trade in one of my Lucid accounts, and oh, look at this gold, it's going crazy, and it wasn't copy trading. So I took 4 contracts in a gold trade in one account, and I basically sold it for a small winner as soon as I could, because it's supposed to be a copy traded trade. So it's gold, man. It's gold. Gold and silver are pretty crazy right now. Be careful, guys, trading that stuff. Some wild moves can happen here with at all-time highs. Johan, are you in the Discord? If not, get in there and I'll send you the new automated strategy when it drops. Nice. Yeah, I'd like to try that too, Nick. I'll specifically get and just run it through that. That would be awesome. We can have multiple testing people. Nick's got the hookup. MNQ starting to push back up here. You're not in the Discord? Here, I'll link the Discord and there go MNQ's popping up there quite a bit. Looks like we're gonna fill the gap right now, guys, on this move up here on this candle. Holy smokes, guys. Look at that. What do we need? 62 to, I guess the gap is right there, 71. Only like 8 or 9 points here. Do it. Yeah, no problem, Johan. Yeah, I know. Happens. Kind of got rejected there off of the 200 EMA, guys. Didn't quite make the gap fill there on that move. So it's the trader's mindset, the trading mindset hub, Johan. The trading mindset hub. Look at that gold, guys. Woo! Gold's going crazy. Oh my God. Nice trade, David. Which trade was that, Mick? I took it because of the little gold trade I took. Nice job, Candle. Pull that runner. We gotta squeeze it up here. 72. Is a 72 the low of that? Wow, gold just a ripper. Wow, we got 81 viewers right now. We have 50 in Nick's X channel right now. Hey, Nick, 50 in your X, 14 in my X, and 18 in YouTube. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for showing up. Definitely take a moment to hit that like button if you don't. Don't like Discord? I saw nothing. There we go. Did we get it? Almost got that. Oh, you can't find the channel? You joined. Oh yeah. Oh, you joined. So. Our Discord's pretty quiet. Not many people talk up very much. So I saw Nick was in the voice channel earlier. I tried to pop in there and talk to him, but I think you accidentally put yourself in the general channel. Oh, you can't find Nick? Gotcha. Nick is... Mustang Trader. Should be able to see him on the right side on the online people. Mustang Trader. Think big, wild, free running horses with like oil and gold and platinum strapped to its back. Natural gas farts going very fast. Did you find them yet? On the right-hand side, it says online people, and it shows Nick, Mustang Trader, in the red coach color. He's a coach. He can teach you about risk management and scaling. How many contracts do I usually trade with? Depends on what account I'm trading, but usually between 1 and 9, maybe at the most. But usually average, I'm like about 4 contracts. And again, it just depends on which contract and which account that I'm trading. So, if you click on his name, there should be a way. There should be a way to say friend request, I think. Yeah, you can. If you click on his name and then there's a little person with a plus icon, you can send a friend request like that. So if you just click on his name, there's a little person with a check mark. Just click that or an X, and then that should be able to give you a chance to be a friend, or you can just do a message directly to him from that also. If you just click his name on the right and then type in whatever you want to say there. Kind of see it here. So there's Mustang Trader. I already have him as a friend here, obviously. So there's that. But then you can always go, hi, Nick. Just like that. Key projected here a value area low and the 200 EMA. Yeah, you're looking for, I mean, we still have a little bit of a gap to fill, right? So if we could get a little pullback maybe into this area, find some support, and then push up to there, like we still have 72 to close the gap. It's a good chance they're going to try to get there, I think. But how deep is a pullback? We might end up pulling all the way back down to this this one, around the 600s before we go. Maybe 640 you're just scalping, eh? Yeah, that's a good level there. And it's in that bullish fair value gap, so I can see some sort of a move from there. Gold's just going up, guys. It's just going up and up and up. Woo. All-time highs is scary business, guys. Scary business. But the volume is super big. We're just going up. Okay, I'm okay now. Effing Discord. Haha. Nice. So you figured it out, obviously. I know Discord isn't, I don't know, I don't love the platform either, but it's just everybody uses it. So we just wanted to make a little area where we can connect and like put meetups or things like that we end up doing. So gold popping, making new highs here, 50.76. Wow. 81 viewers. We have 52 people in Nick's X channel tonight, 14 in mine and 15 in my YouTube. Thanks, everybody. You guys should be coming on over to Nick's YouTube channel and hit that like and subscribe button there. Yeah, I think I got that open over here. Let me link you guys to Nick's channel here. Yeah, silver and gold are going crazy. When gold starts to go back down, I'm going to go down for days. It's going to go down for days. Oh, yeah. I mean, it could. Definitely. I almost got that 40 entry there. 41 on NQ. Yeah, so everybody who's in X, you should come on over to YouTube for a few minutes here. Jump on our channels and subscribe and like on the channels, and you can make sure you don't miss us on occasion. So we got 257 subscribers, guys. Thanks a lot for everyone who did subscribe. Appreciate you guys. We got 15 people in the channel and we got 10 likes already. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, geez, guys. Gold's just going. It's just going. Oh, my Lord. Got filled at 639. Nice. Come on, let's go. Let's get this bounce. Hope that works out for you. Gold's probably going to make a little pullback before it moves higher here. Not financial advice, but this just seems to be the trend right now. New candle opens up, dips down a little bit, and then heads back to the highs. Currently making new highs already. Up 200, locked out to London. Nice. Are you going to be up during London, Keith? Get a bit bigger pullback here on the gold there. Not a big one, but a little bit. You're trying to get up, but you might sleep through the alarm? Okay. Yeah, be careful. Hey, sleep is more important, right? There's always another London or there's always another New York session, so. Got a low of 633 there, 636, middle of that fair value gap right now. Got 2.25 minutes left on this. See if we can't get in down here at 29, 30, 30.25. See if we can get a little bit of a little snap down with a snap back up would be nice. Put our stop loss sort of in this fair value gap. Kind of holding pretty good right now. So seems like there's a good chance we might be able to get our entry here. Give it a little bit more here. Kind of wanted to just go like a little. I'll double up at 632. Oh, you're gonna add a contract if you pull back there? I might have missed it there. Bit of a bigger pullback there on gold finally. $10-point pullback on gold, guys. Be careful. Be careful. 50 seconds left on that candle. Oh, you did. You did double up at 32. Gotcha. Nice. $30 seconds left on this candle here. kind of thinking if we close in the middle of this gap, we might end uh, sweeping out a bit further and finding support down in this area. So I'll be patient here. I'll wait for a deeper pullback if we can get it. Looks like your trade's working out a bit right now, though. Let's see if this is going to just be a green candle. $85 viewers right now, guys. Thank you. X channel is just off the hook tonight. 52 people watching an X, 14 in my X, and 19 in YouTube. The numbers are growing, though. We probably gobbled up a few viewers from Stock Tiger's stream that ended. And then usually we get a few off of Wes Emerald Gates stream after his ends. So should be an eventful night, guys. Definitely hit me up with any questions if you have any. Love to be able to try to help you out if I could. What else we got for some music here? Made 50? Nice. Hey, 50's 50. No hating here. 50 is 50. I'm just going to search a couple YouTube songs here, see if I can't find some new ones to add real quick while we're waiting for this price to either pull back or bounce, one or the other here. We do have orders up at 70, 75, and 80 above. So that would close the gap here. So we have a little bit of resistance here in the way. We got value area low and the 200 EMA. So it would be nice to see if we could get a nice closure above the value area low. And this 200 EMA has been pretty good resistance so far. We got 2 5-minute candle rejections right on that level at the 660s. So we'll see how this plays out. kind of holding this high here, 645 area. So that 650 seems like a little bit of rejection right now, point on that. Currently trading 1 to 3 contracts is because my distance to drawdown was only 300. Now I'm back up to 860. Well, hey, maybe keep it small a bit until you get even closer to like your full drawdown, right? I mean, it seems to be working for you right now. So maybe taking that size off is actually just helps you be, a little more calm and patient with your trades. I don't know. Seems like whatever you're doing is good right now, so don't change it up. Okay, well, I did get a couple more songs downloaded here. Looks like Wes's stream has ended now. We got 88 people watching right now. Wow, that's quite a number. Thanks everybody who did tune in. We got 60 in Nick's X channel, 14 in mine, and 19 in YouTube. So we got 15 likes on the day already too. Thank you everybody. You guys rock. You guys rock. Yeah, that's a whole lot of love. Hey, we're already almost at 100 viewers. I mean, most of them are all on X, but hey, no complaints over here. Kind of above value area low and flirting with that 200 EMA here again. Dave's gonna be a star. Yeah, I don't think so, Johan. We're just a bunch of humble traders just trying to hang out, have a good time while we're watching these markets do their thing, trying to make a little bit of money, But I hope you're right. not exactly a star, but hope we can have busy streams, because it just it makes it all worthwhile. Have you guys hanging out with us? So I'm gonna have to start doing some more evening streams. Yeah, it's teasing that gap fill again. We rejected off the 200 EMA right there at the 660s, so that's definitely a key level for us right now. Got some orders there. Looks like they took the orders off at 65 there for a minute, put a little bit more on at 70, and then took it back off. So don't become one of those gurus and don't buy a Lambo. Yeah. No, I'm definitely not going to be one of those guys. Yeah, yeah, right, Nick. Yeah, Lambos don't work in Canada that well, so. Yeah, can you see the Lambos? There's one back over there. See? And one back over there. Oh man, my computer's slow. I'm trying to type here and it's just like not working. Big candle on silver? Is it a bearish one? Oh yeah, that's a big candle. Damn, yeah, it's scary, guys. Careful, careful. But it seems like the fair value gaps are working on gold and silver right now. Almost got held up on those bullish fair value gaps. Like, look at that gold one or silver, 107.155. We're already up at 0.560. That's a big move. Yeah, like I don't know if Lambos can be hooked up with a one of those heat plugs for Canada. You know, you gotta like keep your engine hot. All right, guys, there you go. Check it out. Let me adjust this a bit here. How do I adjust this? There we go. That's awesome. Check it out. I got two Lambos, a white and a black one. But my name's backwards. How can we flip this image? You want a red one? Oh, I should have made it red. Yeah, Lambo equals red. If that's your fave. Lamborghinis under city lights with mist. So 61 people in X and 14 in my X. So 75 in X and 22 in YouTube. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Appreciate all you guys as per usual. So awesome. So we got 158 subscribers, one more added subscriber today, and 17 likes. Thank you. You guys rock. You know that? You guys rock. So good. I think last Sunday we put on like 57 viewers. Or subscribers, sorry. Let me see here. Let's... Okay, this one might work. Oh man, my computer's really slow right now. Damn, two people away from 100 viewers. Okay, well, hey, gold, silver, looks like it's starting to roll over a little bit. Finding some resistance. Looking like NQ might be, again, trying to get up above that 200 EMA, just not cooperating right now. I think we need another little pullback before we're going to actually get up to all the way. But it looks like the gap was almost closed there, almost, like by 2 or 3 points to close that gap. You want a 4x4 Ferrari lifted with KC lights and a CB radio? That would be sick. That'd be amazing. Okay, let's see here. I think I got it now. Let's see. Where did it go? All right, let's try this one. There we go. We got a red and a black Lambo. Yeah, Ford Mustang is American, yeah. Mustang 5-liter. Those things were like the coolest cars back in the day. Well, we're bouncing a bit here. Again, resistance at the value area high. Or low, sorry, not high. Are we going to get a pullback here first before we make this new high? I think so. Pop these 2 orders in here. Oh, you just like the horses, but you would take a 68 forward. Maybe a bullhorn and some applause. Well, we definitely got some air horns. We're at 99 viewers right now, 23 in YouTube, 1 in Nick's YouTube, 61 in Nick's X, and 14 in my X. So nice 70. Oh, just hit 100 viewers there, right there. Boom. Just like that. You guys rock, man. You guys rock. Let's see if we can't get this pullback now for an entry. But I am going to use the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Good choice on the 68 Ford. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, 101 viewers. Must be the Lambo backdrop. You know, got this guy over here. This is my black Lambo right here. As you can kind of see it. And then I got the red one over here. Maybe after the stream I can fire it up for you guys. Yeah. It was so cold here in Wisconsin on Friday. The wind chilled -40 Fahrenheit. My oil pump froze on my truck. May have blown my engine. Damn. Only 25,000 miles on the truck. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Tim. That's savage. That's some scary news right there. Hopefully it's under warranty with only 25,000 K on it. Hopefully that's something that would be covered by warranty. Sheesh. Still can't seem to break above this 660s, guys. Well, we can break above it. We can't hold it, though. We got that 200 EMA in the way. One sec. Back at that 200 EMA. Are we finally going to make that break here? They will say they can't control Mother Nature. I feel like if, depending on the type of warranty, they should, hopefully it should cover stuff like that. But yeah, that would be unfortunate if they can't warranty something like that. Wow, silver recovered that whole pullback in one candle. Some scary price action right there. I mean, it could be definitely, if you're going long, buying pullbacks, You'd be doing pretty good right about now. Basically, any pullback so far has been bought right back up. So, damn, Johan, nice job. Yo, you're close to passing that eval now. I'm just having a little peanut butter and jam sandwich snack right now. Not sure what I'm going to have for dinner. You're on a top step eval. Gotcha. I ate lunch at like around noon. So give you a little snack so be online for a bit here. So again, rejected here off of this up above 200 EMA. You want to try automation on Top Step and Lucid. Nice. Ooh, we got 24 people in YouTube right now, guys. Thank you, everybody. 101 viewers, 63 at Nick X. Killing it. Looks like we got a couple new subscribers today. We popped up by like 3 subscribers so far. Thank you to whoever subscribed. Appreciate you guys. I did link the Discord in the chat earlier, but I'll link it again if you guys are looking for a place to hang out. Nothing too crazy. We're not, it's no signals. There's no charge for anything, but it's just kind of a place where you guys can chat and share each other's ideas and whatnot. And if you need any help on anything, you can definitely send us messages there. We have coaching questions down in Coaching Corners. So if you put any questions down there, we'd love to answer it. And we have a number of people that might chime in to help you out. Retracement on silver hit right to the 50 Fibo. Nice. That's why it made sense, eh? Yeah, perfectly. Perfectly. I mean, depends on where you marked it from, but I don't know if I do it from there. Was that it? I guess it would be on this leg. Or is it this leg? Oh, here. I'm looking at NQ. This is the wrong chart even. And it was silver, right? Yeah. Shay's Anatomy. Hey, what's up? There you go, right there. 50% from the bottom of there. Nice pullback and then bounced. Beauty. Market's open. Yes, sir, it is. Yes, it is. I'm here just patiently trying to wait for a nice pullback into this area. See if we can't buy a little dip here. Although we could be rolling out of our channel here, guys. Been stuck in this bearish channel here for a while. How long is this bearish channel going to last? I don't know. Move this other order out of the way a bit here. Yeah, the last lower high. Yeah. Here's the last lower high on NQ. Oh, from the last lower high. High or low, sorry. High or low, yes. Just checking it on NQ. I don't really use Fibonacci's, but just curious to see what it is, what it's looking like. And it looks like our second order there is at the 50% mark. This kind of feels like a no trade zone for me, guys. Not a whole lot going on there. You just use it for another confluence? Yeah. Yeah, I don't see why not. It doesn't hurt to check it out, right? Definitely a nice bounce on silver, though. Yeah, markets got boring now. Markets got boring. We're going sideways here. They can't decide if they're going to go higher. They want to close this gap, but sellers are trying to say, "Well, let's roll this thing over. Let's roll this over." Buyers are like, "But we didn't fill the gap yet." What do you guys think? Are we going to get a deeper pullback on gold and on silver here? They make a lower high. Pretty low volume on this candle for being a minute and a half in already. Never would have thought silver would be up at 108, 110 area. It's crazy. No, I'm not in anything right now. I do have a couple orders down in this fair value gap here. I got one order at 25,632, but I'm not in any trades currently. If you try to hit your settings to HD setting, it might make it a little bit easier to see. So these like orange lines here, these three orange lines, they're two buy orders and then a stop order. So I've been kind of waiting for a pullback into this area for long. So we're trying to pop up there, and we just can't seem to break this 200 EMA. I mean, they keep breaking it, but there's obvious seller resistance right at that level. A little bit of a deeper pullback here, racing that whole candle. Maybe we'll get that pullback that we are looking for here into this fair value gap for an entry. Total barcode, yeah, and it's all wicks. Not many bars in there. Those skinny wicks. We had a buying volume ball there. What? Why did that show up? Oh, 60 contracts at 25,650. Sitting right on that 9 EMA there. That was a pretty bearish close there. We might be getting our deeper pullback here. Oh, that was an accident. That was in the wrong account, but looks like we're taking a short here, guys. Looking for not much of a move here anyways. We're thinking somewhere around 38. If we can get a pullback down to there, I'm going to close this out. I don't really want to be in this for a long-term trade. Just a little pullback into the fair value gap, try to scalp a few points. But if we start looking bullish, I'm just going to cut this guy. Got that 9 EMA above there. Hopefully that's going to be resistance. Bounce. Got out of that guy. That was an accidental trade anyways, so got out break even. So let's see what AI have to tell about NQ. Took 200 from silver. Silver is nice tonight. Yeah, it is, eh? It's pretty strong. Pretty strong. Ooh, we got 112 viewers. We got 33 people in the YouTube and 65, 75, 80 in X right now. Total 80 viewers in X, 33 in YouTube. You guys are awesome, man. Thanks for hanging out. Let me know in the chat if you guys are. You know what? Let's run a little poll here. Let's run a little poll or a Q. No, not a Q&A. Let's run a poll. There we go. We got a little chat. We got a little poll in the chat there if you guys want to jump in, and it's totally anonymous. Just trying to see who is green, who is red, who's flat. Anybody taking any trades? Hey, so see. So we got a little bit more green than flat right now. We got green and flat so far. No reds. Okay, that's good. This is good. Everyone's trading in the right direction today. 80% green, 20% flat. You guys are doing great. I mean, there's no real reason to be taking much of a short trades right now, guys. No reds so far. Oh, that was ES? I'm glad you guys aren't red. That's a big battle right there. Sorry about the mic noise there, guys. I'm just trying to fix this. It just doesn't want to hold. I'm flat. Tradeovate says I have no Lucid accounts. What the heck? That's no good. Oh man, this mic is just falling. It's falling, guys. I need another tool here so I can fix this thing. Okay, we might get our pullback to our entry here. I'm gonna move my entry down just a little bit here to the 30s. So we're getting a bit of a little bit more of an aggressive move here. Come on, stay. There we go. Kind of staying there. 3.5 minutes here on this candle. See if we can't get an entry. There we go. We're gonna get our entry there. No, didn't quite get it. Pushed our order up a little bit there. We were in there. Think about adding here if we get down to the 25. And we got our stop down here. Sure, you can ask about the piano in the back. What's going on? It's not real, though. It's just a backdrop, bro. Currently up 13 in this trade here. I'm going to drop my stop in here. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? What the heck, man? I don't like that. I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on there. I don't know if Nick, are you still around? Did you see that? dragged my stop slightly into profit, and then it activated the order and put it up at 644. What the heck did I do wrong here on this order? You know what? Maybe I should just be doing opposite. Oh yeah, you know, that's just like the built-in background Turgolas. It's like with the trading or the streaming platform, it's just a built-in background. So I'm actually moving right now, so behind me is a mess because I'll be in my new streaming setup probably by next weekend. So then I'll be just putting my regular screen on there. So yeah, I wish that was a real piano in the background. I'd love to hop over there and play a little bit. I could probably play not very much, but it would be awesome. So hey, happy to see everybody's green or flat today, guys. We got 89% green and 11% are flat only. And you guys are killing it on the views here. We've got 108 people watching right now, 27 in YouTube, and the rest of them are in X. Appreciate you guys. Not sure what happened on that order there. I mean, I made profit, but that wasn't what I was thinking was going to happen. It just seems like anytime I put my order down near a price, I'm going to have to check these. Let me double check this order notification here. Let's see, if I do presets and I go stop loss, message, ticker exit, close, time now info. That's because it's probably market close. It's got to be the only reason I can think of it. And then if I drop it above in profit, it's going to close my trade. Yes. Crossing. Message, ticker action, price close. So maybe this is actually the one that I need to be using. Ticker close, price close. Yeah, maybe I should just be dragging a buy order, you know, to close the trade. I could always do that also. Just drag a buy order or a sell order in below the price. If it pulls back to it, it should activate the sell order. Might be bearish now. I know it might not hold this fair value gap any time now, guys. So I'd be more interested probably in a long down here near the 600s. But let's see how this ends up playing out. They could just be manipulating a bit here. Maybe they're going to sweep out the bottom of this fair value gap and then bounce it up to close the gap before rolling over. But we did leave this bullish channel here, which we've had this drawn for a minute. Man, this was a nice entry long right here. Got pulled back, got small candles with little wicks on the bottom, kind of started curling right at this channel, and boom, ripped it up there. And we haven't really got to the top of this channel now for a minute, so if it breaks 630, it'll break the structure. You don't think it has to break 600 to break the structure? That's pretty short-term structure there to say if it breaks 630. I feel like this is the next low that needs to be protected. This would be the protected low. I don't know. Let me know if you guys think I'm wrong, but I feel like the 600 is where, if we start getting below 600, that'd be seriously bearish. I mean, this is a higher low here, but the move started from here, right? Like this move started from here. I would say this is just a micro pullback sort of. So, what do you say, Johan, right? Like as in 600 or 630? In fact, like this whole move started actually back here at 571s. So, you know, but yeah, I would say that this is the next higher low, right? Because we made a higher low here, we made a higher high, then a higher low. But I mean, technically, it's pretty close though, right? Because you did make this higher low there. But I guess if we look at the 15 here, well, we didn't really. Yeah, I don't know. But I would say I would be more confident, and I wouldn't say that the move's over until we get down below 600. I could be wrong. Because this was kind of the start of the leg of the next move. So I would say that that's, for now anyways. Think silver's going to take all-time high here, guys? Again? Anyway, the candle is not closed above yet. Technically, you have to wait until the candle is closed to confirm break of structure. Yeah. Change up this music here. It's one of the new songs. Ooh, we got 261 subscribers now, guys. Thank you for all you that have recently subscribed. You're bumping me up. We got 24 likes. Thank you, thank you. The red candle was right on the 50. That's that same 50 that you were saying earlier, right? I can see that, yeah. Oh, the 618 Fibbo. You're in short at 635. Nice. Let's see if we can't get that deeper pullback here. I mean, there's a good chance we're going to head back towards the 600s, right? I don't see why not. We've kind of rolled out of this channel and heading back. My mic is messed up, guys. I don't have enough tools here to like lock this in. So. I remember when you said, "Ooh, we have 20 viewers. The channel is growing." Hey, yeah, I know, Jose. Right? Thank you for all you guys that have been hanging out this whole time, supporting the channel. I appreciate you guys. It's all because of you guys that we're getting bigger, right? Because it takes people to be in here. It takes people to hit that like button, and then the algorithm starts to learn and it sends it out. So definitely, all the thanks goes to you guys for being there for us. Appreciate it. Are you roommates with Strongman Personal Finance? You have the same living room? Yeah, right? Obviously, Strongman Personal Finance uses StreamYard also, hey? Because it's like the built-in background. So let's switch it up here. We'll go back to the Lambos. There we go. That's, yeah, this is my Lambos right back here, one and the other. Geez, look at silver, guys. Oh my god. Silver's just going buck wild. I'm so scared to touch it though. I don't even want to trade it. It's just up there and it's going up there. All the way up to 109 now, almost. There we go. Getting more of a pullback here. Candle dealer, your trade's looking real nice right now. Yeah, I like it. M Will. A couple people have asked me about the piano in the background. Like, hey, do you play piano? I was like, that's not real. Sorry. It's just like a background image. Like I said earlier, I'm in the middle of moving, so I could let's go. Well, I'll show you guys how nasty it looks back there. Not nasty, but it's a little messy, as you can see. There's stuff all over the place, and yeah, I'm moving, so that's why. That's why I got the little AI background images going right now. Oh, you know what? I got another good one. I'm out of here on the 30th, so I'll be after the 30th. I'll be live from the farm, and I got some videos I'm going to release on the updates that I did, because I basically renovated the room there so that I can have like a nice little streaming area. Gave it like a little accent wall and put in some new laminate flooring. So got it set up real nice so I can start help me produce some better content. Planning to put a couple of floating shelves on the wall with some plants and stuff, kind of all comfy. I got a little sweetie back I can throw up too. I don't know if you guys like this. Where did it go? Huh. I don't know where my sweetie is. Oh, it's long here. I'm actually going to bring it down a little bit more and try to get it to better place. Stop loss hit. We got 20 points out of it. Nice trade there. Beautiful. Good job. 21 here. Yeah. See if we can get in this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to wait for some sort of reaction here off this 600 for the bounce. We have 2 minutes left on this candle here. Nice. So looking back at the green, red, or flat pole, looks like we got 71% green, 12% red, and 18% flat. We got 17 votes. Thanks everybody for getting involved. Appreciate that. And it's totally anonymous, so we can't tell. So it seems like we got a couple reds, a couple flats, and the rest of them mostly everybody's green. So hey, keep those profits in those accounts, everybody. I'm gonna end the poll there. What's with my mic? Is my mic sound weird? It doesn't want to hold up for me for some reason. Looks like I missed that chance at the 600s there. It sounds really bad right now. Is that any better? Yeah? Okay. It might have been the position and it's in. I'm going to have to find another tool here. So figure out how I can lock this mic because it just keeps falling down. Might have to do that for now. It's kind of in the way. You guys can see it there. But it's just flopping over. I just need a second tool here to like hold the nut on the other side so I can tighten it up. It's too bad we missed that bounce there. We're up, would have been up like about 13 points, 10 to 13 points right there. But I was being a little conservative, pull my entry down a little further. I'm gonna take a quick look to see if I can't find a tool here. Yeah, this little orange line here would have been my entry, but I didn't get in yet, so I missed that pullback there. I'm gonna bring it down here to 579. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can find another little tool here to help me lock this mic in place. It's not looking good. I don't think I have any tools here right now. Man, thanks being a pain in the butt today. There we go. That might be a little bit better. Let me know if it sounds weird. At least it's holding up better. 3-minute NQ volume spike tail stops. Yeah, trying to run some stops with those spiky tails. We do have a bearish fair value gap here. So what we can do now is if we want to wait, we can be patient here for a inversion of this fair value gap. So right now it's bearish, obviously, but if we can get a closure above here, we can invert it and then look for an entry on the retest of this level. Sounds good now? Okay, good, thanks. Look at silver, guys. It's so freaking crazy. I mean, looking back, I could have just bought it anywhere back there, but it just doesn't feel right. It's just too much risk. Too much risk on that. So I'm up 1894 in my take profit trader accounts. Only need about 1,000 to pass those 5 funded account, 5 evals, get them to funded. So hoping to hit a couple nice banger trades this week sometime. That'd be nice. Made a pretty good $1,000 winner on Friday on YM. So I kind of bumped this account up pretty nicely up to like, yeah, I mean, I put on $109 today. So I was up at, 1,800. Now I'm at almost 1,900. So need about little over 1,100 to pass this guy. Getting a bit more of a pullback here now on silver. Can't really short this thing though either. Like, you'd be crazy to be shorting it right now at all. It's really not telling anyone that, you might be able to squeeze a couple points out of it, but just mark this guy off as our bullish fair value gap. Not that we need to, it's already there, but make this guy green. Kind of holding the top of that fair value gap. There we go. $5.95 is support on your chart. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I mean, look at this, all this price action, kind of rejecting in the 95s all the way through here. We finally broke it, rejected off there, and went back below. So yeah, that's definitely, even a short term. We also have this 590 top of this bearish candle. Yeah, it definitely could bounce from here after we've done these couple pullbacks. So, but for confirmation, what I'd like to see is us, have a 5-minute closure above 630, and then we can look for a retest of this inverted fair value gap for a long, because right now we have conflicting fair value gaps, right? So we might just bounce around between these guys for a minute. Kind of like something like that. So kind of what I'm thinking, what I'm hoping to see is maybe we're going to do something like this, get up here, get a closure, then a retest here, and then we'll take a long as we try to break to go higher, something like that, targeting this front run the value area high, stop below this fair value gap. Something like this would be pretty good. You can get about 15 to 18 points with a 20-point stop to be conservative. I usually run a little bit of a negative risk to reward. Silver's pulling back even more here. So we hit 109.34, and then we're down to 108.770, 340 to 770. And for those of you that don't trade silver, that's a lot of money. 1 micro, I don't even know how much it is. I'm not good. I never really learned the math on how to do it for silver, just because it's so volatile. I traded it. I've only taken 3 trades ever on silver, and 2 of them I lost. I hit max loss on both of them, minus 350 in the short period of time. And then I made one winner of like 90 bucks out of the 3 trades. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna touch silver here for a while ever again, maybe. But the market should liven up here in a couple hours. Anyways, the 9 p.m. candle with my time, 9 p.m. midnight East Coast should be pretty interesting. So we got 33 people in the YouTube channel, 66 in Nick's X, 15 in my X, so 60, 70, 81 people in X tonight, guys. Wow, you guys are killing it. X, come on over to YouTube. Come hang out. We want you. 261 subscribers. So we put on a few subscribers today. 263. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. 谢谢你. And 26 likes. Our Sunday nights are definitely good ones. Good streams. Just hanging out, chatting, watching price. Oh, Project X. What happened there? Top step? We don't need Project X open. It's an affiliate board there. Let's close that. Let me know if my mic sounds weird. I had a video playing in the background, a live stream playing, and I turned it off when I started talking to you. You guys said it sounded better. So let me know if this sounds worse now, because if it does, then it has something to do with the video that I'm playing in the background. And I've noticed this before where I've been talking and you guys say, oh, it sounds bad. And it has to do with like if I got music playing in the background or something. So it's a little weird like that. Sounds like okay though to me on the YouTube channel. That I got my channel playing right now also. So it looks like we got 6. Oh, big bounce. Yeah, looking away here. All right, are we going to get that inversion here? That's the question. So if we get that inversion, let's take that trade. We'll try a long here. Not financial advice, everybody. Make sure you do your own due diligence and make your own decisions. But I'm thinking about trying a long there if we get an inversion on this fair value gap, this bearish fair value gap, and then I'll be looking for an entry in the pullback into that fair value gap, inverted one. It looks like we might get it here. So, hey Raj, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Yeah, they're trying to invert this fair value gap here. We do have orders up at 640. We got 62 orders up there at 640. You know, I might be one of the only live streams right now for trading futures. I don't know. What streaming software are you using? I use StreamYard. Ramifost. Sorry if I'm butchering your name there. Apologize. Here it is 7:03 p.m. I'm on the west coast of Canada, near Vancouver. How about you guys? Where you tuning in from? The indicator that I'm using for fair value gaps is FVG/IFVG by Nephew Sam. $10 p.m. PA JBR trader. Oh yeah, so it's 10 p.m. for you. So you got 3 hours ahead. That's the East Coast time, right? So me and one other person streaming right now, futures. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. Usually on Sunday nights, this is 10 p.m. here in KY. All right. Yeah, so it's FVG / IFVG by Nephew Sam. What's going on here? Oh, FSP, he's also a futures trader going live daily in New York session from Vancouver. I don't know him personally, but I've seen his stream a bunch of times. I do watch him on occasion. He's a pretty active trader. Like, he's pretty in and out a lot. Hey, you're welcome, MM80YC. Mamad YC. Sorry, I'm trying to make some sense out of your handle there. Okay, so we got that inverted fair value gap, guys. So now let's look for a entry here on this guy. Now, add an alert. Let's go long. 6:15. There we go. We got a couple orders down here. We can get tagged in. MMA? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sorry about that. All things possible. You entered the trade. No, I'm still waiting for a pullback here. Now that we've inverted this bearish fair value gap and we left this nice big bullish fair value gap, I'm going to be targeting this area for a pullback for a continuation. We might not get it here. Right, might not get it. This might just rip and close the gap and then keep going higher. But yeah, I'm gonna try to be patient, waiting for a pullback here. There's always more opportunities. So that 5-minute NQ volume spike equals dip buyers. Yeah, I know, right? Look at that candle right there. Volume totally increased on the 1900 candle, which is 7. So 10 p.m. candle. Bit of a reversal time there. Let's see what happens though. They're back at this 200 EMA, and this has been the resistance earlier. But if we do break up, I mean, there's a good chance we might end up getting back into this channel, right? Let's make this bigger here because you never know. You never know. Might just come up here, take out this, fill the gap there. We have a little bit of room on the gap, right? Right here. Very small gap, but it's there, still left. Let's make this white so we can see it's kind of a gap fill area. Will I take it with FEG of the new body? I think I'll still be waiting for a pullback into this area if I do take a long. But yeah, if this creates a new fair value gap, it could be a valid entry, right? But again, we're going to need a closure, and then we're going to have to wait for a whole nother 5-minute candle up here to know that this is a bear or bullish fair value gap, right? So we'll just be patient here and try to see if we can't get a deeper pullback into here. Rejected off that 200 EMA again there. I got 25 points on that. Nice. Candle dealers on fire tonight. What is that? 4 green trades tonight for you, I think. Good job. Killing it. And we're up to 266 subscribers now, guys. Thank you, everyone who is new here today. We started out with 257, so we're almost up to 10 subscribers, and we hit 30 likes on the stream. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Hi, thank you. All right, let's see if we can't get this pullback. We got 1 minute left on this candle here. Hey, just keep it small, candle dealer. Like, you know what? I mean, base hits work. Small size works. It's just takes you a little bit longer, but you know, just got to be patient. And that's the name of the game, isn't it, right? Oh, thank you, Johan. You're awesome too. Johan's awesome also. I know that sometimes when I size up, that's when I start tilting, right? Because all it takes is like 1 or 2 losses in a row, kind of getting into a bit of a losing streak. And then when you're already using bigger size, then you want to go bigger to make it up, and then that's when it goes down, right? So size matters, man. Size matters. Wait till you get like, you know, a multiple thousand buffer above the, you know, if you're in a funded account, you know, get that nice little buffer going, doing small size, just continue chipping away, adding small size. Once you get a buffer, then you can start adding in a little more size and not be so concerned about, you know, losing 300 in a trade rather than just like losing 80 on a trade kind of idea, right? So that's my advice. That's how I typically trade. I'm guilty of tilting and oversizing and over trading on occasion also. That's part of the battle. But I just find if you keep that smaller size, you're definitely less likely to tilt, right? Because you can walk away with a small loss, but when you start getting those losses up over 300-400, it just feels hard to walk away, right? So I mean, that's just personal experience. So I'm sure you guys get a similar feeling because we're all human. We all have emotions. Not everybody is as good as Johan. And Czar, where's Czar when you need him? Czar's a maniac, picking the tops and bottoms all the times. Well, I gotta feed Ralph here pretty soon too, guys. So I might just step away real quick to get his food ready. He's sleeping down over here right now. Maybe I can wait for a few minutes because he is sleeping right now. So wait for him to wake up. I don't know what happened to my Snoopy image. I want to put Snoopy in the background. try to look through these images one more time. I got so many images now on my computer after so long here. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't know what happened to my Snoopy. It's all good. When I first came here, I thought that background with a piano was your real house. Yeah, right? Maybe I should just keep that on, hey? Everybody's... It's a good background for that, eh? Woo! It's a beautiful house, eh? Yeah, I've had a couple people say, "Hey, can I ask you about your piano, or do you play the piano?" This is like, sorry guys, but that's not a real background back there. I mean, I played the piano a bit in the past, but I wouldn't say I'm good. I know some basics. Yeah, I make a lot of money. Look at my house. Lambos and beautiful houses everywhere. Wow, guys, 73 people in the YouTube channel right now. We just overtook the X channel. Wow, 154 viewers currently. Thank you everybody for tuning in. You guys are awesome, man. Love it. Put on some more subscribers there. We're up to 272 now. You guys are just, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. I wish I had some accounts to give away to you guys right now. I'm gonna have to start bugging some of these affiliate people to see if I can't get some free accounts to give away. But yeah, kind of gotta get it, keep growing a little bit more. But yeah, we got 272 subscribers. We hit 35 likes. So super good stream so far again today, guys. This is like, I think we had a total of like 90 or 91 or maybe 99 viewers at the max last Sunday. So Sundays seem to be pretty fun streams. So seemed to be a really cool guy. Also seemed very humble. Oh, thank you, Pedro. Appreciate that. How long have I been trading for? I started trading, my trading like started back in like about 2018. I started trading penny stocks. Actually, I started trading Canadian stocks back in 2018 was my very first couple trades. I was trading like Toronto Dominion and Royal Bank. And then I thought, oh, this is pretty easy. I made some nice wins. And then I'm like, okay, well, let's try like the New York Stock Exchange. So I went on over to the New York Stock Exchange and I started trading some like penny stocks, Ross Cameron style. And man, that wasn't good. You know, trading a pump and dump star is not good, right? Like him, you got to have, you know, those scanners. You got to have really fast scanners. You got to be super fast with your hotkeys and everything. So, you know, I made some good wins. I made some losses. Ended up being sort of like break even and then down and then back to break even. And then eventually I was losing money. And then I kind of switched over to trading like Tesla and Apple options away from the penny stocks because I wasn't having much success. And then I was in Tesla and Apple long options. And then the COVID crash happened. So the first day that it pulled back, you know, I was like, I just held it. I was like, oh, this is normal. It's going to pull back. It'll bounce back, right? And then what happened? Day two, oh, just kept ripping down. So I ended up selling those options for like $1 each contract. So I lost basically the whole value of that contract. So that made me sort of take a backseat to trading. I continued learning, but I stopped trading for a while. Then I kind of got back in and out a little bit here and there, trading penny stocks. And then I traded crypto for a little while. And then back in the start of 2025, right at the very end of 2024, a good friend of mine, Randy, who I trade with on occasion, he started trading futures, and I saw that he had been posting videos and stuff about trading futures. He was talking about prop firms. I had no idea what prop firms were. So so I basically started getting interested. I learned about it. I opened up. I already had an account with IBKR, so I funded that a little bit. I started trading futures with my cash account, and for the first month and a half or 2 months, I was trading one micro with my cash account. I ended up losing about 600 over those couple months in those accounts. And then I started learning more about futures through prop firms. So I got involved with Top One Futures, and I ended up buying a straight to funded account. So started trading that in about it was April. So I started trading in April, and at the end of April, I actually got my first payout with Top One Futures. And then I continued trading futures through the summer and whatnot. But I started going live on YouTube about 4 months ago, and kind of the rest have been history since then. I would say my trading has gotten a lot better since I've been on YouTube, because I've been more accountable and more transparent with people, right? Being that I'm live on YouTube. So my trading has gotten a lot better. Although I did have a rough start to January. I lost about six grand, I think, in my funded accounts in January. Here, I'll bring you over my TradeZella here. So I had a couple rough days. I lost 2,300 there. I lost 5 grand there. I lost 1,000 there. Scraped my way back to break even though on the month, basically. So I'm down 114 here. Decent month overall. So my previous months were pretty successful. I closed up 12K. Keep in mind, I had some evaluation accounts in this at this time, which I've actually lost a couple of those accounts for full transparency. But started having green months since I went on YouTube. So it's 6.79K, 6.39K. And I think September was my first month when I started going live on YouTube, with 6.5K there. But again, keep in mind, some of these were evaluation accounts, which I'm still trading some of them, but I did lose some of them. But yeah, bit of a rough start to the month here. And just grinding my way back, trying to be profitable here. Thanks for sharing. I have some long hold stocks as well, but recently got myself into trading NQES now. Yeah. And if you're trading with prop firms, like, the risk to reward is awesome, right? The return on investment is really good. You don't have to risk a whole bunch of your capital to make decent money. It does take the work, but slow and steady is what I find. Every time I seem to size up is when I take those big loss days. Looks like we might get our entry right here, guys. Edged my order there. Should get it right now. No? Look at that though, hey? Only 3 points up. We still might get this entry though. Been patiently waiting for this pullback into this bullish fair value gap and this inverted bearish fair value gap. I have some warning short on NQ. Yeah, you're bearish now? You got me worried now. I'm going to pull this down here towards the bottom of this fair value gap then, for now. Let's let this candle play out here. We got our order just missed by like a point there. We would have been up a few points anyways right away. But this is pretty strong confluence, I would say, for the potential bounce here. Let's set it to that 50% point again here. The higher is lower than the previous. Yes, it is. You're right. Rejected off of that 200 EMA there. And these body closures were definitely lower. But, you know, anything can happen here. I like the confluence of having the bullish fair value gap with the inverted fair value gap right in the middle. So I see what you're saying, definitely. Could go either way, I guess, at this point. 15-minute also. Yeah, I see that. I agree. I can agree with you there. Looks like the 200 EMA might be the bottom on this, on the low side, though. I'll have to see. I don't know. 151 people in the channel right now, guys. 71 in the YouTube channel. Thank you, everybody. You guys are awesome. And 81 in X. There was a reaction there, yeah. Nice reaction there. Now, are we gonna end up holding this, or like they might pull a deeper pullback here, because we do have this large fair value gap, bullish fair value gap. $275 subscribers. What do you think? Is there any chance we could get to 300 today? That would just blow my mind, guys. 45 likes also. Thank you, everybody. You guys rock, man. And you know what? I don't know why, but it seems like all the people that come into this channel are like, they seem like nice people. Where I always watch other channels and there's just so many like rude people out there. Like rude, mean people. So far I haven't really got that experience. So thank you to all you good people out there for checking in, hanging out. I guess, you know, when you're not that popular, you get less of the crazies in here. So it's the music, yeah. The music's keeping everybody nice and chill. Yeah, we did touch the fair value gap. We're right. I missed my order by a couple ticks there. I would have been in this trade. I moved it away after this candle wicked way up there, but we would have been in there almost. Up all night with the butcher, eh, Wayne? It's awesome. You're in 10 minis? Oh my God, really? You're a wild thing. All things possible for sure, man. I went and had some pho soup today, guys. Look at that bounce, man. Jeez, missed my order here. What a jerk. I went to a place called Unforgettable. So this is the name of the restaurant that I went to. Unforgettable. Got filled at 622. Nice. That's a perfect entry. Like you bottom tick that thing. And make sure you trail that thing up there. We're in this bearish fair value gap right now, so hate to see it get rejected up here and turn around and head back down. Maybe make sure you lock in some of those minis. Yeah, it's all good. Just remember to stick to your strategy. You got 8 points, candle dealer? Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, you know, if I miss a trade because I got, started feeling a little different about it, like I'm okay. We'll get another opportunity to get a trade here, right? How high do you think we'll go for this? I can't really tell you that much. I would have been trailing this candle somewhere up here because of this bearish fair value gap. I would have probably at least locked in some profits up here and put my stop to break even. Although I only had one contract, so you could just put your stop slightly in some money and just be patient. And if we get an inversion above this bearish fair value gap, then I could definitely see us head in to close the gap up here at 670s, right? But until we do something with this bearish fair value gap, it's hard for me to say it's going to continue higher much, right? So we got 42 seconds here. If this candle gets up to 44, 45 and closes up here, that would definitely say, hey, we're probably going to head higher here. You could also think about, getting an entry into the pullback of the inverted fair value gap, which would be, the red one would turn yellow kind of thing. So let's put this guy here for now. We can frame this one in here also. We'll make that one orange because orange is for our bearish fair value gaps. But if we get it inverted, then we'll switch it to yellow like this one. So if it's a bullish fair value gap, I usually make them green. If they're bearish, I'm going to put it orange. And if it's inverted, I make them yellow. So we didn't invert that one there. Doesn't mean we're not going to continue higher, but until we get that inverted fair value gap, hard to say that the sellers aren't going to hold this 640 level. Like, look at that, right? Right in the middle of that 640 level there, and then heading straight back down. So we might end up playing a little ping pong in this area for a bit before we break out. But I mean, I think our eventual target is probably going to be up here at 670, ideally. But like Johan said earlier, we did make a lower high here. So that's kind of a little worrisome. But we did sort of hold this low back here, right? So it's really giving us conflicted signals at the moment, because we held the low, but we made a lower high, right? So it's not really giving us that clear of a direction at this point. And we got opposing fair value gaps. So yeah, exactly. Right now is a better time to kind of do nothing. If you got in that long, right, and hopefully you're kind of aggressive with your stop or locking in some profits anyways. Because yeah, this area, it's hard to say we're going to go either direction, right, at this point. So flat is actually the best trade right now. So this is it's a little bit different the way I'm trading here, guys. I got my my trading view chart open, right? And these are little alerts. And what I'm using is a company called Traders Post. Let me get over here. Traders Post here. So these are my 4 funded Lucid accounts, and they're connected to Traders, which you can do automated trading, and you can do copy trading with it over multiple prop firms and multiple accounts. So I only have my 4 funded Lucid accounts here. I've just been testing it out lately. But so what you're going to do is you got to set an alert on your trading view, and the alert sends a message to Traders Post, which activates your trade. So these all have what's called a JSON message on them. So if I go to the message here, this is the message that gets sent. That because Traders Post is connected to my trading view chart, it'll send this message and then it'll activate the trade over there. So this is a way that if you have multiple prop firms, you can trade multiple accounts at the same time. So if you have Top 1 Futures and you have Trader and Take Profit Trader and Lucid Trading, you can hook them all up at once and copy trade multiple accounts. So that's a really good platform for that. And we're also working on, Nick is working on some automated trading. So sort of like bot trading. And that's also through Traders Post. If you guys are interested in getting that, I don't have a discount code, but the guy that I trade with Yeah, it's a webhook. Yes. You hook it up to a webhook. The webhook here is under the messages, or sorry, notification here. So if you webhook URL, you set this number there, and then you send this type of message to it. And maybe I don't know if I should be not showing you guys my webhook. You guys are gonna be stealing my webhook and making trades for me. Should I be worried about that, Johan? You know better. Maybe I just showed my webhook to everybody there. I better turn off my Lucid account right now. Quickly unsubscribe those guys really quick. Okay, I'm gonna go shut those off. That was a bad idea. Brokers, Lucid. I can just turn these guys off. So I'll have to take my trades on till I can change my through Tradeovate there. I turned them off. So let's get rid of these alerts now. I'll have to change that all later and then reset it up. Not that I think anyone's gonna mess with my stuff, but you never know. There we go. So I shut that off. So now if I take any trades, I'm gonna have to do it through Tradeovate tonight. But you'll still see the order come up on here. Like I'll place a little order here and you guys will be able to see it. Let's see, just direct. See, there you go. Now you can see it. Real traders earn their rewards. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Slow and steady, earn that. Work hard for that and earn that, right? Can't agree with you more. We'll put a couple of buy limit orders here. In long again at 632. Nice, look at that. Candle dealer's just on fire today. Up almost 10 points there. Wow, guys, 146 people in the channel right now, or in the watching the stream anyways. We got 65 on YouTube and 81 in X. You guys are awesome. Thanks for hanging out. And we're up to 278 subscribers and 47 likes. Wow, you guys are blowing my mind. You know, we might be able to hit 300 today. You never know. You never know. Might be able to hit 300 subscribers. We're only 22 away. And we still got, you know, at least a couple more hours we're going to be live. So I'd be so blessed. I'm already so blessed with you guys. Ralph, are you getting hungry? Might have to feed Ralph here, guys. Ralph wants to say hi to everybody real quick too. Say hi, Ralph. Say hi to the stream. Hey guys, hi. It's my 10-year-old French bulldog. His name's Ralph. He's looking at the charts, going like, "Hey, you should be buying right now. What the heck you doing? Buy it, buy it." So just give me a minute here, guys. I'm gonna quickly whip up some food for Ralph. I'm just gonna pull these buy orders down here. He hasn't had his dinner yet and his antibiotics. So, is it Levy Trades or Levi Trades? Welcome to the stream. Be right back. Just feeding Ralph. Ralph just wanted to say thanks for waiting for me to eat dinner, everybody. Cute. This price action got so slow. The one brain cell I have is starting to die out. That's funny. NQ, one standard deviation above the VWAP currently. Yeah, it seems like your bearish ideas, or overall bearish idea is working out right now too, Johan. Can you remind me how we get paid from Lucid? I forget the name. It's a Workmart, I think it is. Let me see here. Where's my affiliate? Yeah, Workmarket. If you go into your Lucid dashboard, you should be able to sign up in there. But that's the name of the payment platform, Workmarket. Adorable, love bulldogs. Yeah, that's my little French bulldog. He's 10 years old. He's had a pretty rough life, this guy. I mean, not rough as in, I mean, he's had a good life, but he has a spinal disorder. So he's had 2 surgeries, one in his spinal cord and one in his neck. After his first surgery, he could walk, but his back legs were really sensitive. And then I ended up having to put like little boots on his back feet, and then he was able to walk. But then he got a second surgery because he slipped a disc in his neck about 9 months after the first surgery. And then that just put a little more pressure on his spinal cord. And unfortunately, he hasn't been able to walk since. So, his back legs are kind of lame. They work, but he just can't use them to walk. So I kind of have to like carry him around, and you got to squeeze his bladder for him to pee. And, I hand feed him food. Like, that's why I was kind of off to the side there, just because it's hard for him to like get down to eat the food. And not only that, but he's been fighting pneumonia for over 1.5 years now. So overall, he's happy, but he's had a bit of a rough go in the last 3 years or so. But, we're just trying to make his life as as good as possible during this. French bulldogs usually only live 8 to 12 years, so he's kind of like smack dab in the middle of that right now. So hopefully I can get a couple more years out of him. That'll be good. All right, so we got 66 in YouTube, 66 in X, and 15 in my X, so 70, 81. Still 81 in X right now, guys. You guys hanging out in X. Come on over to YouTube, say what's up. We got 69 people in the channel right now. Oh, looks like I got entered there, guys, on that dip. Look at that. We're up 55 bucks here. You know what? I'm gonna take this, guys. I'm gonna instantly take that $55 right there. Do you guys see that? I literally got entered on that crazy wick right there because I had my order down there, and it was instantly up 55 bucks. I'm taking that. Right? You can't not take that. Tell me, am I wrong for taking that? I just closed that trade instantly. 50 bucks. That's so funny. Let's make sure our orders are all canceled here. All right, so what did I do there? I put yeah, I made 54 bucks in that trade. Gotta love that, eh? Just had an order sitting down there. I didn't even see it wick down. All I heard was order filled, and then I looked and the price was all the way back up here already. That was a bad market order for somebody. Somebody got hurt right there. I don't know how y'all trade this BS price action. Yeah, sorry if anyone got caught on the wrong direction there. That was purely a stop run market manipulation right there. So just buy the dip. Good job. Yeah, right. Too bad I didn't get both of my orders. That would have been sick. Like, look at that. The entry was right there at 604. 603.50. And then I closed that out at 630.75 in like a microsecond. Was there news? I don't know if there was news. I think that was just a stop run. I hope I didn't close that one too fast. How long was that trade? You know, sometimes you can't trade. It's got to be 8 seconds, I think, on Lucid. Huh. I'll have to check my dashboard for that. I don't think they'll take that one trade away from me, but that might have been a little too fast. That was a liquidity sweep, yeah. Caught slippage on that one. Yeah, there's a big market order that got hammered on that. Somebody had a huge market order and it just ripped right down and went straight back up. Yeah, stop loss trap. That was nasty though. I hope nobody was long there. I mean, I'm sure some of you guys might have been long there, but that was nasty for sure. I got lucky. Like, I had my order sitting down in this bullish fair value gap, like way down at 600s, and it got picked up. So we were minus 2,000 on the CVD. We went all the way down to minus 2,800 on the CVD, and then bounced right back up to 2,400 CVD. Imagine we can see the real DOM and where the limit orders are resting. Well, that's what this is right here. So we had orders at 600, right? There was 50 orders here at 600, and that's where the price stopped. So it took out those orders. As you can see, they're gone now. There's 27 here still, but so there was 402 orders there, and then the price dipped down, and 437. So 35 contracts got picked up at 600 there on those bid orders. So I think I think what happened there was there was a big market order that came in, like a market sell order, maybe a stop or something. And then, the market makers pulled the bids, right? They pulled the bids all the way down to 600s. So whoever had limit orders sitting there, like sort of like mine, they just all got picked up on the way down and then just instantly recovered. They pulled the bid and then they put all the bids back on to drive it straight back up, right? But yeah, that was a wild move. Like, unfortunately, I'm sure some people got the bad side of that one. I got lucky on that one. Not about to hold on to that either. It's like an instant $50 winner on one micro, so I gotta take that. But yeah, keep an eye on the book map here. You can kind of see what's going on. This is all live orders, right? So this is the MNQ Futures book map. So showing that we got orders up at 70 and 80 and down at 590. But yeah, that was just pure luck. I had, that's why it's not a bad idea to have some market orders or limit orders in some like deeper pullback areas on occasion, because this happens once in a while, right? But it's too bad it didn't pick up both my orders that were down there. That would have been sick. That sucks. Gold is being dumb as fuck right now. The flooring is done, Tim. I got the rooms all done. So it's just a matter of moving in now. So I'm going to be, I'll be heading over there by the end of the month, and I'll be setting up. So let's change over the music here. Let's see. Let's go with this guy. So we're coming up on the 11 p.m. candle here, guys. Beware. When do we get to see pictures? Good question. I have some. I'm gonna make a short video about, like, I'm gonna make a whole video of the whole process. I've been taking videos of the tear, when I tore it out, and the painting and the leveling of the floors, and then installing the laminate. Although installing the laminate was quite a struggle because I've never done it before, and this type of laminate is actually pretty hard to like click in. But anyways, I got it done, and I didn't do a lot of like videos while I was actually doing it, but I took a couple here and there, so you guys will get to see that also. And then once I get my computer in there, I'm going to do a couple more little videos, kind of like to wrap it up, and then I'll put that out on my channel. So, candle dealer, I don't know if you can see this one candle here, this wick. It ripped down all the way to this fair value gap. I had two orders sitting down here. One of them got picked up right here at 604. And it instantly went back up to here at 630, and I closed the trade for 50 bucks. So it was like, yeah, I did get in one trade there. 50 bucks in my 4 Lucid funded accounts. So 200 bucks basically. When you worked for Home Depot, you worked in the flooring department. Nice. Yeah, I actually got them, my flooring from Home Depot. I got them kind of one of their higher end ones. They're LVT flooring, which is kind of like a plastic laminate, not like a wood one. So it's kind of like waterproof flooring. It's supposed to be like last longer, and I figured because I have a desk or a computer chair rolling around on it, I thought it'd be a good idea to get, slightly better flooring, so I don't end up wearing holes in the floor with my wheels on my chair. So spent a little bit of extra money on that, but And it was a process. And I would say my doorways aren't that nice because I'm an amateur, right? This is the first laminate flooring that I've ever done myself. So I don't know if you guys can see it. I could give you a quick little, might be able to see it, but let's see. There we go. You can kind of see what the room sort of looks like there. Yeah, see? Laminate flooring, kind of like a white wall, and then I have a gray accent wall over there. So, well, it's not that I can afford the good stuff, but it's like when you're making an investment on your property, it does make sense to buy something slightly better. No, I don't. No, my wheels are plastic. Are they rubber? They feel plastic. I don't know. Maybe they're rubber. Yeah, they look plastic to me. Oh, you can change the wheels. Yeah, I probably should look at doing that, hey? Yeah, I was looking at some of the flooring was about $3. It was about $3 per square foot. And then, but then you got to put an underlayment under it, which was like another $1 or something per square foot. So then I looked at the other one, and I got it for $4, and it was a better quality flooring, and it had an underlayment like built into it. So I kind of like I think I made a better choice by going with that stuff. It was harder to install because this stuff doesn't click together easy, but I got basically the same. I got a better quality flooring for the same price as if I were to have the cheaper stuff with the underlayment. So you keep a rug under your chair so you don't scratch mine. Hey, that's a good idea, actually. I might think about doing that. Just get some sort of like a rug or carpet piece under your chair. Yeah, that's a good idea. Huh. Something that's nice and easy to roll on, but it's going to give it that like layer of protection, right? That's a good idea. Thanks. So is this a bull flag though, is my question here, guys. This is what I'm thinking. Like, this looks like a bull flag to me now that I'm just paying attention here. I mean, I don't really know exactly where to draw this bottom line. We've only had this one touch potentially there, but this could definitely be a bull flag, right? So we're going to kind of like chop around in this zone and then eventually break up, because we still got to take out this. We got to close this gap. I mean, we don't have to, but there's a pretty high likelihood that we're going to close this gap at some point, right? You've been getting wrecked on bull flags? Yeah. A couple days ago, I had a couple nice bull flag trades that are playing out, but I don't know. Yeah, they're kind of they can be hit and miss, right? Actually, this could be it right here. Yeah. So I would definitely wait for a breakout and a retest if you're gonna try to take it'd be nice to get an inversion on the fair value gap before you end up taking a bull flag breakout trade. I don't really like breakouts though, so I'd be looking for a pullback to a retest, right? And look at that, this inverted fair value gap with this bullish fair value gap still holding pretty nicely. Facial crypto. Oh, Facile crypto. Sorry, my bad. Hello. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. I have rubber wheels and it doesn't break my floor. Okay. Yeah, good to know, Johan. I might think about picking some of those up. We primarily trade the 5 minute. I'm still experimenting with multiple time frames. Yeah, I like to stick to the 5 minute. It helps me take less trades, so I'm not over trading, and You know, it's easy to get zoomed in and too focused on the 1 minute because it starts making these like highs and lows and stuff, which look like they're something, but they're not really, you know. It's just price action. So I like to stick to the 5. And, you know, obviously this price action right here is not telling me it's a great area to be taking trades, right? But yeah, just kind of going sideways and lots of choppy price action here, not really making much moves either direction. So like I was saying earlier, I would like to see an inversion of this fair value gap if we're going to go bullish. And then if we're going to go bearish, maybe we get an inversion of that fair value gap to like get a little bit move lower here. So until that happens, I'm probably mostly flat here. So you're long again at 627, hey candle? Up a couple points already. Nice, 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 nice. Time for bed for this old man. Gotta work in the morning. All right, Tim. Well, hopefully we'll see you if you get a chance in the store to take some trades. We'll probably see you in the morning. Sharpie Photography, welcome back. If this closed above 634, might visit 657. 34, 34, 34. Yeah, I think you're right that we could definitely reach up to 657, even up to 70. But whether or not the close at 34 is that key of a level, I don't know about that. You know, like I agree that there's a good chance we're going to move higher, but I don't know that that's like the deciding factor, right? When I look at this price action, I don't really see 34 as being like the level to be entering, you know, as a break of this level, right? So, I mean, I'm not trying to tell you how to trade your trades, but I just personally, I'm not really seeing that as such a key level. I mean, I do see we had some bodies here and some wicks that held up around that area here, but I don't know. This area just seems like chop to me. So this to me is kind of a no trade zone, like this area, right? So I'd be waiting for an inversion of this with like sort of a breakout of this top of this flag, and then kind of a retest into this fair value gap for potential long. And then similarly down here, if we could break, maybe invert this fair value gap. Let me get rid of this box here, but if this green box here, if we get an inversion of that, it's also at the bottom. But we also have this one below. So really we'd be wanting to wait for this one to get inverted. So if we get like a move sort of like this. So if we ended up getting a move sort of like this, I could see that. Or if we end up getting a move like this, that's kind of what I would be looking for right now. And, you know, neither of them might not work, might work. No guarantee, but at least you stacking some confluences there, right? So if we break this and close up here, we would invert this into an inverted fair value gap. Then we look for a retest in there. If we can hold this level and start looking bullish, then I could definitely see us heading towards this 670 to close the rest of the gap. And then vice versa, like if we get a closure down here below this one, we can invert this guy. This one might be able to be inverted also, but that one's just kind of in the middle of the flag, so I'm not convinced that would be the breakout point. I would rather wait for this one to be inverted. Might do something a little different, like might do something like this. But at least I would want to wait for this one to be inverted for us to want to move lower for sure. This one, you know, it could just kind of invert this, bounce in here, and then find support here and go like that, right? But I am in agreements with you that I can definitely see us potentially heading up to the 57 to 70 area. You're going to bed. Have a good night, guys. Okay, Johan. Sleep well. Have a good night. So we currently have 81 people in the YouTube channel. Thank you, everybody who is here. You guys make this so much better, so much more fun. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, I'd appreciate that very much so. We did put on some subscribers tonight. We're at 286. We started at 257. So we're up almost 30 subscribers today, guys. You guys, thank you. I was saying earlier, how amazing would that be is if we could get up to 300 subscribers today, and now we're only 14 away. We might even get there. 6 millibands. Yeah, I would say I'm a scalper. My style is mostly scalping, but I will like put a stop into break even or into profit and look for a bigger move. But in general, I like to take profits relatively quick. So yeah, I would definitely say majority of my trades are scalps. Sometimes I'm looking for longer momentum, and usually I just put my stop into profit and hope to get a runner, right? Maybe take a partial and leave a stop in there so it keeps going, right? I don't know if I missed your answer, but do you trade every day this time, or what do you normally stream? I trade Monday to Friday for market open, New York, 9:30 a.m. New York time, right? And then Sunday nights, I'm here live at night. So I mostly trade Monday to Friday during the day, and then Sunday nights always. That's kind of my schedule. Monday, 9:30 a.m. And then I've been starting at 7:30 p.m. 4 or 5, 6. Yeah, 7:30 p.m. on Wednesday nights. And I usually go until around 12:30 or 1 p.m. East Coast time on Sundays. I have been considering doing a couple more evening streams. It's just kind of hard sometimes for me to get out at nights during the week, but I'm definitely been considering stepping that up a bit here. So you trade ICT as well, but you stay on the higher time frame, 4 hour and up. Okay, yeah, that's awesome. So you definitely not really scalping then, hey? Because if you're looking at those larger time frames, you're probably staying in trades for quite a bit longer amount of time, hey? Yeah, so I mostly look at the 5 and the 15 minute for time frames. Just 15 minutes for sort of like overall trend direction. And when I say 15 minutes, obviously it's not super long-term trends, right? In general, obviously we all know we're pretty bullish right now for the last little while. But obviously tonight we opened up lower and we've been pushing back up since. So but usually I get my short-term bias off of the 15 minute, and then I take my trades on the 5, and then I'll go down on occasion to like a 3 or 2 minute to manage it if I'm trailing it. But I am pretty aggressive on taking profits. So yeah, can't go broke taking profits, right? A couple key things I always keep in my mind is trend is your friend, right? I mean, I know everybody knows that. It's the most simple thing to think about, but it works, right? So anyone who's buying long here, like even if you bought up in this area and you can survive through this pullback, like you made money, right? So as long as trend is your friend, right? And then I like to keep my size small, and I usually take my entries on the 5 minute in fair value gaps. So I'm looking for pullbacks or inversions for my entries. So I'm not like a super ICT trader. I like to pay attention to value areas for my levels. So I do a 30-minute time frame. I go back to the previous day and I get your point of control, your value area high, your value area low, previous day low, like you can see here, and a previous day high. So those are my levels right there. As you can see, previous day low, value area low, point of control, value area high, previous day high. I also marked the midnight open price. So this was our previous trading sessions midnight open price way back over here, I think it was. Yeah, 2100 right here. So that's why that level's there. I have a little strategy that I learned from a fellow trader named Zach Arbucci, and basically we use the midnight open price for retracements on inverted fair value gaps in the New York session. But other than that, yeah, VWAP, value areas, and fair value gaps and inverted fair value gaps are kind of the indicators that I've been using. And volume, just standard volume on the bottom here, right? I use Bookmap here on the left to find potential targets and support and resistance levels via active orders in the markets, order flow, right? But yeah, that's kind of the trade strategy I use here. As you can see, this red line right here, this is the start of day VWAP. It's anchored to the 6 p.m. East Coast candle, and we're trading above it. So everything is saying that longs are still in play for now. Like I said, I don't like this area, so I'm not going to be taking a long here or a short. I'm going to be waiting for some sort of price to either break out and retest in either direction, either above or down, and make our decisions from there. If you can just be patient, the trades will come to you, right? So we had a killer stream last Sunday, guys. I had 777 people come through the stream, and I got, I think, 93 likes. So we're at 60 likes already today. So you guys are so good, pumping me up here with the likes and the subscriptions here. We started at 257 subscribers. We're now up at 288, and put on 60 likes. So super happy with the way these Sunday night streams are going, making it worthwhile. Also winning some trades here, right? In my Lucid funded accounts here, I'm up 127 in one of the accounts, and then the other three I'm up 55. And then I did take a scalp in my Take Profit Trader accounts, 5 of them. I took one trade there. I made $100 there, so I'm up about 500 in those accounts, 100 in each 5 accounts, and then 50 times 4 plus another $80. So pretty decent day. I'm thinking about switching to Lucid. I looked up the micro scalping. The rule is more than 50% of your profits are generated from trades held for 5 seconds or less. Yeah, so that's, if you get the occasional trade that, you know, hits your TP right away, they're not gonna like penalize you for that, right? But if you're like constantly doing, majority of your trades are just like, you know, 1 point scalps where you go with 10 contracts, you take 1 point and that's it, and it, you know, your trades are 5 seconds each trade, then yeah, they're gonna be pissed off, and they're probably gonna take some of your profits away, right? Or if not all of them. So what would you consider over trading? I mean, that's a complicated question, right? So it depends on your strategy. It's you know, it's a hard question to answer, because, you know, some days I take 6 to 10 trades. And is that over trading? I mean, possibly. But then, you know, the way I feel about it is like, if you're doing well and you're like, say you have profits and you keep making good trades, then why limit yourself, right? Now, if you start losing a bunch of trades in a row and you keep just trying to force it, then that's definitely over trading, right? So, you know, and I've seen some people say, well, I take 1 trade a day, but I don't think that that's enough either, right? So I would say between 3 and 5 trades a day is probably a decent number to be at, right? 3 to 5 trades per session. But like I said, if you're just on it and you're reading the market well and your trades are winning, why not take a couple more trades, right? So I think you got to keep that in perspective as to like how your wins and losses are playing, right? Like if you keep losing and you keep trying to force the wins, then yeah, at some point you're definitely over trading, right? All right. Oh, 634. Look at that. We're getting that pop there. Yeah, we did break up above that, your 634 level. Maybe you're onto something there, Sharpie. Well, just be aware we got this channel here, which has been resistance for a few times here. So if you did take that long, I hope it works out for you. That was a pretty nice looking candle here off this bounce. So, and this candle, where did that candle close? It closed at 632. So you might be onto something about that 634 candle, eh? Because that looks like a little bit of resistance on 34, and then we bounced it and held it. So you only take one trade per day? I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're trading on the 4-hour time frame, then yeah, I would say one trade a day. Because how can you, if you're waiting that long on those time frames, then like why not, right? Like it makes sense. So that's why I'm saying it's kind of relative to what you're trading and what account you're trading, and you know, if you're scalping smaller or not, right? Stop loss got you, but you got 10 points. Well, there you go, candle. Man, what is that? 5 or 6 winning trades now you've taken. So there you go, 6 millibands. Candle dealer here, I think he's taken like about 6 trades or something. And from what I've seen, pretty much every one has been a winner. So it's like, if you're, you know, taking a little bit tighter scalps, then maybe more trades isn't bad as long as you're not losing money, right? Like, I think over trading is kind of directly related to losing, more so. It's like, if you just aren't reading the market and you keep taking bad trades, it's really easy to overtrade, right? So yeah, if you can lock in small wins, they definitely add up, right? Made 800 between 2 accounts tonight. There you go. Nice job. Yeah, keep it up. It's impossible to read the markets nowadays. Yeah, it's not that easy. Definitely tough. Definitely tough. Just try to be patient though, right? You know, wait for those pullbacks. Don't chase those breakouts. Breakouts aren't really the best right now, especially in these evening markets, right? These slow moving markets. That's why I'm usually looking for a pullback. Once you get a little bit into profit, just drag your stop, put your stop into profit, and then let it go. Maybe it's going to go, maybe it's not. Then you take a small winner, kind of like what candle dealer's been doing. Or if you want to be a like completely different style trader, like trade like 6 millibands and, you know, wait for those 4-hour closures to like make your decisions. So yeah, I mean, again, millibands, that just comes down to your strategy, right? If you're trading the 4-hour time, then you should definitely you don't need to take as many trades, right? But each person has different sort of like ideas or mental capital, right, that they can like deal with, right? Some people are more impatient, some people are more patient, right? So for you, those higher time frames just make more sense. It's easy for you to stay in that, right? Whereas some people are more, they're a little faster minded. They want to like get in there and get out quickly. So yeah, they all have their own benefits, right? Because maybe on occasion you're going to take a little bit of a larger loss if you're trading the higher time frame, because you're going to be a little more patient, waiting for, you know, a bit bigger pullback before you cut the trade. Not saying that you do, but just as an idea. Whereas some of the, you know, the faster scalping people are going to be cutting their trades a little bit earlier, right? So MT Trout Fisher, I've been using Top Step. Do people in here feel like Lucid is a better deal, easier to pass? Yeah, so, you know, Top Step, I'm not very, I don't really know the rules for Top Step, so I can't really speak about them. But I can say that, you know, Lucid overall is a really good company, right? one-time fee, right? There's no activation fee. They have similar like loss amounts as every other firm, and they have, you know, like once you get funded, like if the rules are also relatively good. So I like that you don't have to pay a subscription. I don't know if Top Step you do. Like, you know how if you don't pass it within the month, then you got to pay. Top Step literally has the simplest rules, Warren. Yeah, so I can't really, like, I haven't really looked at Top Step. A friend of mine does trade Top Step, and I was thinking about looking at them pretty soon, but currently I've just been trading Top One Futures, Lucid, and Take Profit Trader. So Lucid definitely has good rules, but they charge you monthly if you don't pass. So that's one negative on Top Step, right? Whereas like if you go with Lucid, it's a one-time fee, right? You buy the account, you can trade it for 6 months for that same amount, and there's no activation fee. So like I don't know if you can get a Lucid account or a Top Step account for $100 and then trade it for 6 months and get it to a funded account and then trade it to a payout for only $100. You know what I mean? Plus activation fee. Gotcha. 50K from my funded futures is good as well. Similar rules to Top Step. All right. To be honest, if anyone is spending over a month on a combine, they're wasting their time unless you're a new trader. Yeah, I totally agree. But if you are a new trader, the longer you can hold on to those accounts, the better, right? And you know, sometimes like sometimes you screw up, right? And you get reset. Like say you take a bad losing day, you're up almost passing your account, then you drop down 1,000. At least then you don't have to worry about trying to rush it before the end of the month before you got to pay that next fee. And I'm not saying anything bad about Top Step. I think they're a good company also, right? I know a friend of mine, he trades Top Step, and he's been making weekly payouts or something with them for a few weeks in a row now. So I think that they're definitely a good firm. But you know, like just if you're newer, maybe Lucid is a little bit easier because it's a one-time fee, no activation fee, right? So just something to think about anyways. And I do have a discount code if you need one. But I am a little biased because I do trade them and I have an affiliate. So obviously I do have a little bit of bias. Keep that in mind, guys. But when I look at their rules, like their rules are pretty clean, right? So I think I have it open right here. Yeah. So they have a new account, Lucid Black here. Let's actually refresh this because it doesn't have the their pro on here. So if you were to, this is the ones that I trade, these pro accounts. I bought the 50Ks, so it's $112. I paid $108. It was a little bit of a better discount back when I bought it. The $100 reset fee, so you get it a little bit cheaper. Profit target of 3,000 to pass it. Your max loss is 2,000. Drawdown is end of day, and you get a daily loss limit of 1,200. So that's kind of one of the negatives of the pro. But hey, you shouldn't be losing 1,200 in a day, hopefully. Anyways, activation fee is free. Trader dashboard is real time, and you can pass it in as little as 1 day. Once you get past, you have a max loss limit of 2,000, a daily loss limit of 1,200. But the daily loss limit scales up. So like the more money you get into the account, 60% of your peak end of day drawdown is your daily loss limit. So as you build more buffer in there, your daily loss limit gets bigger in case you do get a deeper pullback and you want to try to hold through it. They have a 40% consistency rule, which is pretty good, right? So you got to keep that in mind that you can't make more than, but it's a little under 1,000, I think. I would have to do the math on it, but a little under $1,000 per day to pass that. And then you have a minimum days of 5 days at $100 to get to your payout. So you use TPT. If you do, what's your code? I don't have a code with them, unfortunately. I tried a couple times to get a code with them, and I think I'm just not big enough yet to get a code with them. So, oh, we're breaking out here, guys. TP hit, nice. Nice, Sharpie. Good trade. That definitely deserves a little bit, a couple air horns. And an applause. Killer, good job. That 34 was that key level, hey? I see what you're saying there. Nice. Broke up above the 34s. Kind of held everything. So this guy's now an inverted fair value gap here. Pay for what? I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Michael. If you want to put a little more info into your message there, I forget what I was talking about. 6 millibands, $90 with no activation is pretty fair. I think similar one to my fund of futures core is $77, except their split is 8, 80, 20. Gotcha. Yeah, I wish I had a code with TPT. I don't. So personally, you don't trust any props outside of Top Step, MFFU, and maybe TPT. When it sounds too good to be true, I just stay away. All right, yeah. I mean, I don't think Lucid has anything out of the normal for accounts, and you know, I've known a lot of people who've gotten payouts from it. So, but yeah, I mean, you're definitely welcome to your own opinions on that for sure. If you want to stick with what you know, for sure, all power to you, right? For sure. Sorry to sidetrack the conversation. Just curious which other prop firms are being used. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I use Top One Futures, Lucid, and Take Profit Trader. Yeah, they all sound good before they go bankrupt, right? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you never know. You never know when they can go bankrupt. Any of them could, right? All they need is a gang of good traders to come and blow them out. So if you ever do get to those payouts, make sure you take them. Yeah, funding ticks. Oh, that's too bad. So that's why if the rules are really, really too easy, then you know, I would be definitely wary about those ones. If you guys watch, if you guys have seen Prop Firm Match, they're a pretty good company that sort of keeps track of futures companies and which ones are good and which ones are not so good. So if you check that out, you can find out sort of ratings on some of the different prop firms. Pretty big pullback there. We rejected off value area low and pulled back right into this fair value gap again. This inverted fair value gap here. So that 200 EMA here again being the Great Wall of China, like it always is. Resistance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 5-minute candles have now rejected off the 200 EMA. So we did get that break. We got this inversion. We got 30 seconds left on this candle. So let's see if they end up coming like closing below this. Then you know, there's a good chance we're gonna actually head at least to the bottom of this channel, right? But we'll have to see if we close up above, you know, still inside this. So if we can get above 37 here in the next 5 seconds, which doesn't look like we're going to, that we might just delete this one off here. We'll take this guy off now because it's been doubly inverted on the long side and now on the short side. So we got this, now we got this bearish fair value gap right there. We can frame that guy up as our next potentially inverted one after this 5-minute candle closes. I don't understand people trading futures that trading stocks is better for me, but I'm an investor that worry about Trump's mouth starting something with Iran, right? Yeah. Yeah, if you don't have the capital to trade, to trade stocks, like if you're more of an investor and you don't want to, if you don't have a ton of capital, you can get into trading, learn a lot, have a pretty low risk by trading prop firms, right? So it's just another way for people to access, trading in general, to build their skills and to learn more. So, but I totally hear what you're saying about that. Like for some people, it just makes more sense to trade stocks, right? I'm just going to get rid of this guy for now because it looks like we might just close this bearish fair value gap there. It's a sliver at the moment. Might just close this if we get a little bit higher of a bounce. And just like you're saying, we're worried about Trump's mouth, it's the same for futures traders, right? Yeah, it's 634. We're above 634 right now. We're holding the 21 EMA there and the 9 EMA. Like I said, though, guys, I'm not really looking to trade these levels here. I don't really like this price action in this area, so I'd want to see us either taking off higher or lower. So that's why I'm just staying flat right now. I'm just trying to be patient with this NQ here. I haven't really looked at gold or anything lately. Silver is pulling back. We were up at 109, 355, and now we're back down to 107. Ouch. I use this one right here. It's FVG/IFVG, and it's by Nephew Sam. I'll link it in the chat there for you. And then I usually just, put my own little boxes on them as they get inverted and whatnot. And then that way I can keep track of them, because when they invert the fair value gap on the app or on the indicator, it'll just erase it, right? So I like to know where those inverted fair value gaps is, because they quite often, as you can see here, this was the bearish one. We came down, we inverted it here, and then look at it, it's been support on multiple times here. So I think the metals are overbought. That being overbought could see a big drop. Yeah, there's potentially a big drop coming, but you got to keep in mind that overall the demand for metal right now doesn't match the price of the futures, right? The demand is just so high. Like, we got China hoarding it. We got, them putting lockdowns on their metals, their like rare earth stuff, right? So there's a huge demand and there's a limited supply, right? So there's a bit of a disconnect between price and how much metal there is available. So when you think about it like that, maybe we're going to get a pullback today, but we might end up pushing even higher with gold and silver over the next weeks, right? Because the demand and the amount of supply just doesn't match up right now, whether or not it's overbought or oversold, right? Kind of idea. Like the demand doesn't meet up. So that's why we keep pushing higher. Of course, this price action I get every time. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Blackout News Network. Right? Isn't that how it always works? Is when you're sitting around to trade, this is when you get the crappy price action. So this is where, for me, patience is the name of the game, right? If you can be more patient, the better, because you're not going to get into any trades that are just gonna bounce around and do this, right? Boop, 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 boop. Hit your stop, take your stop, take your stop, take your stop. But I totally feel you. I feel you. But we got another hourly candle starting here in 20 minutes, so maybe we're gonna get a little bit better of a bounce here coming up. So, oh guys, 292 subscribers. We're 8 away from 300. Are we gonna make this happen to me? Are we gonna make this happen? You guys are so awesome, man. We got 80 people in the YouTube channel, 84 people, sorry, and 69, 79, 84 in X right now. That's killer, guys. 64 likes, and we went from 257 subscribers to 292 subscribers. So 35 subscribers so far. We're 8 away from 300, which, you know, I was like, before we were at about 200 like a few weeks ago, and I was like, oh my God, are we ever gonna break 200? Are we gonna ever break 200? Then we hit 200. We got 201, and then two people left, and I was like at 199 for like the rest of the week. I was like, no. But yeah, thank you to everybody who has subscribed and hit that like button. I appreciate you guys. It's all because of you guys that we're getting a little bit more exposure, trying to grow the channel here. So it's been a grind. We've been going for, well, this is going to be 5 months coming up now. So I started in September, October, November, December, and now January is going to be 5 months. So on YouTube Live, just slowly grinding away here. They say there's a limited supply. I yet to hear those that can't buy metals. Everyone's buying. Wait till it's time to sell your bullion. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a supply out there, right? But yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I just keep hearing a lot about the supply being limited, and that there's so much demand from all the, you know, all the tech companies that need it for building their, you know, iPads and phones and electric cars and everything. So, and I heard, you know, China's hoarding it. So that's kind of where I'm getting this stuff from. But MT Troutfisher, subscribed since you were cool enough to answer my quick question. Thanks. Hey, no problem. You're welcome. That's it's a fun part of the stream. Silver is used in mostly tech. That many downgrades in tech last week, like in Dell to 111. That's a slowdown is happening. Downgrades in HPE, since a slowdown in tech means less silver use. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I know what you mean. Blackout News Trader or News Network. I don't really love Trade of 8 either. And if you want a workaround on that, if you go with Traders Post, which is here, I'll show you this. What's going on here? Let me get to a page here. It's not giving away any of my information. Okay, so this is a Traders Post. It's a copy trading and an automatic, like you can set up bots sort of, or like a trade strategy that'll run on its own. And if you do link your futures accounts to here, it does cost money. So if you're not looking to spend money, this is a workaround though, is you can actually put your orders through TradingView, through Traders Post if you're copy trading. Because normally when you copy trade, you have to use Trade of 8, right? But if you link your accounts to Traders Post, then you can copy trade still while using TradingView. Now, if you're only trading one contract or one account at a time, then you can trade off of here, right? Like you just gotta link your Trade of 8 account, and then you can trade right off of TradingView. But if you're trying to copy trade, then you kind of have to have either take your trades on Trade of 8, or go with like Traders Post, or maybe even some other copy trading firms that you can do your trades straight off of TradingView. But right now, if I were to like make an order here, I have my Trade of 8 account, one of them linked right here, which is my Lucid funded account. I could take a trade on there. But you know, the nice thing is if you just have your Tradevate and you link it to your trading view, you know, you can just put an order on your screen here. Let me just make sure I'm on the right one here. So if I put a buy for limit here, you can see it's on the screen, and that was through trading view or Tradevate. So you could technically take your trade, you know, you have to activate your trade through Tradevate, but you can adjust it on TradingView. But actually, sorry, that doesn't move all of your accounts. So you got to move it. You got to actually move it on TradingView or Tradevate. Sorry, I'm gonna exit all these orders. Let me just try this again though. We'll go into direct account. We'll put a limit buy. Okay, so that's at 560.25. If I move it up here to 575, and then I switch to my other account, does it move it? Yeah. So as long as you sort of like have a lead account, right, and you move it on your Tradevate, you can still see the trade on TradingView though, if you want to like manage your trade on TradingView. But you still got to make your moves sort of on Tradevate. I know that's a whole lot of trades, trade words in each account here, but I don't know if that made any sense at all. Do I also share my trades with my subscribers? I mean, when I'm live, I trade. My trades usually are, I would say about 90% of the trades I take on the screen. On occasion, I'll be working on like an evaluation account on the side, which I trade that a little more risky. So I don't really want to put that on the trade. I don't want to induce people into taking these riskier trades, you know. But for the most part, I do trade like on the chart that you guys would see. So if that's what you mean, I do have a Discord channel, but we don't really call out trades. We're not trying to tell people to take trades, but hopefully if you're just hanging out and we're talking about levels and whatnot, we're kind of like building out these ideas that you can kind of use it for confluence of your own trades or your own trade ideas to make your entries and exits, right? And we also have the book map here open so that you guys can see the levels where the orders are at, right? So as you can see up here, we got 323 orders at 25,700, right? And that's an attainable number by the end of the day at some point, right? So just keeping an eye here, you can see levels. Might be a little hard for you guys to see, but you can at least get an idea of where the orders are, whether they're more orders above or below, and that can help you with also with your confluence, right? Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Trading view, Tradevate, enter the trade. I'm gonna have to go back and count that. How many times did I say trade in 3 minutes? So we got 80 people in my YouTube channel, 1 in Nick's YouTube channel, 69 in Nick's X channel, and 15 in my X channel. So thank you everybody for being here. Appreciate you guys. Just taking a look. We're at 295 subscribers, guys. We're 5 away from hitting that 300 point. And we got 70 likes. You guys rock, man. I don't know what to say. If you can see, I'm probably blushing right now. I don't know. What's the monthly cost for Bookmap? The amount that I'm paying right now is around 110 Canadian. So that would be probably around 70 or 75 American. 75 USD for, so you gotta get their data, and then yeah, you gotta subscribe to them and you gotta get the data So you pay one fee to subscribe, and then you pay one fee for the data. So depending on what level of subscription you get, you could spend a little bit more. I've been thinking about upgrading it because right now I only have data for NQ and ES. I don't have any of the metals or for YM, for example. But if you can get like a bundle package, which is slightly more. I just haven't bothered to do it yet because I don't trade gold that often. But I've been leaning towards getting it soon, and you can get a bundle package with all those together. So it's definitely worthwhile. It does take a little bit of time getting used to it, to like kind of learn what you how to read it, right, as to whether or not the price wants to go up or down. But typically wherever there's more orders, price likes to go to the orders. And if it's dark below and it's red above, chances are it mostly wants to go that way, right? Is your profits in USD or CAD? They're all in USD because mostly all the firms just run in USD, right? So when I get paid out though, it gets sent and it gets converted to Canadian. So it's like, like a $3,000 payout is like 4,300 Canadian. So it seems good, even though our dollar sucks. So 5-minute NQ, low volume again, not many sellers or buyers. Yeah, volume's really low right now. We do have the hourly candle coming up in 8 minutes, so it'll be interesting to see what we might get in that sense. I think I need to reload on the coffee, guys. Damn. Say hi to the camera. Say hi to the camera. Ralph wanted to say hi again, guys. Say hi, Ralph. Say hi. Yeah. Checking out the charts. What's it look like? Tell me, is it bullish or bearish? But let me know. What do you think? We going up or down? Oh yeah. Oh, you're looking up, hey? Okay. My little guy Ralph, he likes to hang out with the traders. Gonna grab that coffee now. Yes, I'm in Canada. Yes, I'm in Canada. I'm in, speaking of that, check that out. This is a Canada Cup. You see? You can kind of see Canada there, right? It's hard to see it. But this is a Tim Hortons cup. It says Canada on it. And let me see here. We got some moose, some lakes and some mountains and some beavers and some Canada geese. You've been to Canada once and loved it. Hey, nice. Sorry, is it Levi or Levi? I asked that earlier, but I think I missed your message. So which part of Canada did you go to? If you had to put it as a percentage, what percentage of Bookmap helped you to make decisions for your entry to trade? I don't really take my entry off of Bookmap, Candle Dealer. I usually use Bookmap for my targets. On rare occasions, I've used it for to protect my stop loss. So I don't really use it for entries though, unless you're watching CVD, which is this little round part down here. cumulative volume delta. Sometimes you can use that. Like if you can notice that buyers or sellers are getting absorbed and the price isn't moving, that could be an indication for an entry. But I typically don't use Bookmap for my entries. It's more so for targets and overall general bias, right? Because when you know that there's orders above, there's a likelihood that we're going to go higher. So then I go back to the chart, and depending on the time frame, I'm looking for fair value gaps for entries, right? So, oh, Toronto, nice. Okay, so Levi. Okay, gotcha. Second one. I'm out to get the hell out of the US because shit's all fucked up here right now. I'm just kidding. Toronto, nice. Montage Kevin. I'm in Montreal, Quebec. French Canadian here. Nice. Johan was here earlier. She's from she's in Ontario. She's a French Canadian also. She's here. She's a regular hanging out. Glad to see that there's a couple other Canadians here. I was just in Fernie 2 weeks ago skiing. Such a great community, about 2 hours from Kalispell. Awesome. Nice, yeah. For real, come save us. NSIB1VS. I'm in Alberta, nice. Sweet. Alberta seems like the province to be in right now, to be honest, in Canada. Pedro's from Mexico, nice. And Sharpie's from Toronto too, sweet. I have not taken a cruise from California to Vancouver. No, I haven't. I like Canadians. You guys are all chill. Yeah, we try. Sorry for being so chill there, eh? Getting a little toasty in here. I had to open the patio door there. Sunil Thapa, you're from Toronto also. Nice. Sweet. Lots of Canadians in the house. East Coast Canadian guys, eh? Sweet. Did you take that trade at the 34s again there? Who was saying that earlier? Sharpie, right? It's kind of pulling up here again. Again, this inverted fair value gap is holding. Could have taken a multitude of trades off of this level. Patel Dax, good. Yes, it is good. No, you did not. Okay. I mean, at some point this might fail, right? Like it's been holding for quite some time. It might, might head lower here sooner or later. So we're coming up on 9 p.m. candle here, which is a midnight candle. So this is where I usually set my midnight open price on the opening of this next candle. So yeah, wait for that midnight candle. Yeah. My plan for the next entry, to be honest, I don't really have a plan right here, just because I'm not liking the price action in this area. I'm not very convinced. So kind of crazy to see GC hit another all-time high as our, yeah, I know, right? Look at that thing. Silver and gold, just bananas. Like the silver up, we almost hit 110. Like I couldn't imagine that, 2 weeks ago. And gold, yeah, gold's also killing it right now. Bit of a pullback, but hey, it looks like they're almost about to break out now again. So currently I'm trading on the 5 minutes for fair value gaps, yes. Quite often I look for targets on the higher time frame. Like we could look at, like our 15 minutes for targets, or even a 30 or 1 hour. Let's see here. I did have a bunch of if you look way back here, I had these 4-hour fair value gaps from way back, and these ones played out very nicely. Looking back way over to here, this was back in December 18th. We left these 2 bullish fair value gaps on the 4-hour chart. On the first dip into it, it worked. This dip into it worked, and then we've had a deeper pullback into the lower one, and then look at that rip from there. So yeah, I do use higher time frames, but typically if I'm just in a scalping mode, like especially in Asian session, whatever, because we're not usually getting huge moves, I just usually stick with 5-minute for entries. So you're in Etobicoke? That's funny. I heard of that place before. That's small. Is that near Ontario? Oh, the color change I use for fair value gap. So if it's a bullish fair value gap, right? So we'll look back here. So see right here, this one here is a green bullish fair value gap. So the outside of this purple box is green. So that's when it's a bullish one. If it's been inverted, right? This one. So this was originally an orange one because it was bearish, right? So this right here was bearish from this candle, these 3 candles. And then when this candle inverted it, I switch it to a yellow, as in yellow's inverted in my mind. So green is bullish, orange is bearish, and yellow is when they're inverted. And that's so far this inverted fair value gap's been holding. We still have this bullish one also, right? But it's inside this, inside the middle of the flag. So I didn't mark this one off but technically I would frame that out and make that one green, just so I can keep them organized. Just because when you invert it, right? And Nephew Sam's app or indicator, when you invert it, it'll just delete it, right? So if you want to keep it on your chart, I just label it with yellow, just so it sticks out and it's different, right? But I'm not going to keep this one framed up. We'll just stick with this guy for now. I'm not near Niagara Falls. No, I'm West Coast, so I'm like near Washington. I'm just north of Washington. But a lot of those other people, like Etobicoke or the East Coasters, they're close to Niagara Falls. $6.34 possible again for a long and short. For a long and short. That's a great idea. Thanks. Close above is long, close below is short for me. Gotcha. Yeah, and it's same for me, except for I like to play the retest of it. You know what I mean? So like if it closes above or below it, I like to wait for it to go back into the inverted fair value gap for my entry. Just gets you a slightly better entry. You might miss some on occasion, but that's just kind of how I like to do it. Just adds a little bit more percentage chance to win. So increase the odds, man. Really? Oh my god. This guy. We miss all you snowbirds from Palm Springs. Yeah. I don't know. Canadians are a little I don't know how to. They got Trump against Trump syndrome. I don't know how to call it, but I'm not really like that. You know, I'm not going to hold the Americans accountable for one person's actions, right? You know, that's the way I think of it. I think we need to make a deal with the states. It makes no sense that we're fighting with you guys. Like, it really makes no sense to me, but it is what it is. Rush 2410. I'm from the West Coast. Also, nice. What part of the West Coast? Are you in Canada or are you in the US? Increase odds. I have a low of 4 degrees tonight. I miss the West Coast. Wow, yeah, it's cold. It is. It's pretty cold here today, but it's not quite that cold. I have Patel's got an Apex trading account. Nice. You like that laugh track or what? It's pretty good, right? FK Trump and all the governments. LOL. Yeah, right. Canada. Oh, Kamloops, nice, sweet. Yeah, I love to go to Kamloops in the summertime. I love hiking the desert, and then I love to go there in the winter to ski. So no, I don't miss Trudeau at all, and I already don't miss Carney either. Can't wait for him to be out of there. I don't want to be too political, but I honestly hope that conservatives can get in, because our country needs some real change. Please. Because this current liberal government is just, they're too far left, and they're wasting all our money. They're giving away money while we got people lined up at the food banks, right? So I don't want to be too biased. I'm going to lose some subscribers if I say too much here. But I just want Canada to be better, right? I want some of these rules to change, just so Canada can kind of get a little bit better, because food prices we have the highest food inflation out of all the G7 countries. We have people waiting at the food bank like crazy. Housing is overly expensive, and there's a shortage on it. Like, there's just a lot of bad things in Canada right now. So it's kind of one of the worst times, I think, to be a Canadian, to be honest. But I'm hopeful for the future. Yeah, healthcare. I mean, healthcare seems good, right? Because we get free healthcare. But good luck getting an appointment, or good luck getting a family doctor. We've had people that are going to the emergency room to get help, and they don't get help for hours, and they end up passing away in the waiting room. Like, how does this make any sense? The Fed is preparing to sell US dollars and buy Japanese yen for the first time in this century. Interesting. I never heard that, Fasil. Interesting. 5-minute NQ Delta candles have been trending up since 10 p.m. Oh yeah, I forgot we got that new hourly candle here. So at least for me, I want everyone to be good no matter where they live. Yeah, I agree, Pedro. And number one order for the most important thing for Canadians right now is, let's make a deal with the United States, our number one trading partner in the world. There's no other market as big as it. And if we can't make a deal with them, what the heck are we doing? They're happy that we made a deal with China. It's like potentially a $7 billion deal. But when you do $1 trillion of trade with your greatest ally just south of the border, what is $7 billion? It's nothing. Like, we need to make a deal with the US. There's no way about it, right? So anyways, too much said here. I see the subscribers are going down as I'm speaking right now. Oh, we got 298 subscribers. 2 more, guys. 2 more subscribers if you're in there. Help me hit 300. We got 74 likes. Antler up. Yes, I do trade the New York Open. I'm live Monday to Friday, 9:30 a.m. East Coast for the market open. I'm usually live for 2 to 3 hours in the morning. So yeah, let's make 300 people, please. The hitting milestones like no tomorrow lately, guys. Appreciate you guys for being here. Just sub $2.99 here. Don't you forget it. Okay. I won't forget it. I'll do my best to remember. Thank you. Oh, 300. We got it. You guys. Thank you so much. We definitely get a couple air horns for that, and a drum roll, and 1 applause. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Oh, we're over 301. So we went from 257 to 301 today. So 44 subscribers today. That's killer. Thank you guys. I'm so grateful. Really, I am. Hopefully one day I'll have some free accounts to give away to you guys too. Patel, you're conservative also? Yeah. Antler up. Yeah, I did take a couple trades earlier. You can see them on here. I took a short here, I guess, or was it? I think I accidentally took this trade. I didn't mean to take this trade here. I accidentally clicked in. I closed it break even. Then this guy was I think it was a long. Took a long. I bought it at 25,633. Sold it up at 25,640. So a small winner there. And then I took this. I got this long here on this really crazy wick pullback here. Bought it at 603 and sold it up here at 630. 25,630. So I'm currently up in my 4 Lucid funded accounts. I'm up 54 in 3 of them and 127 in one of them. Those are those 4 accounts. And then I got so I'll show you guys here. Might as well show you here. So 127 in this guy. And then I have 4 accounts. These other 3 accounts only have 54 in each of them. And then I got my take profit trader accounts here. And I have 5 of these guys here. And I got 109 in each of those. So I do have some funded accounts with Top 1 Futures, which are over here. But these guys are paused because they're getting moved from Project X over to Tradevate. So I won't be trading on Project X anymore. I like the platform, but too many issues with it now, with the outages, and then Top Step pulling Project X away from everybody except for Top Step. Sorry. Apex Trader Funding. I mean, the price is right, and they've been around for a long time, and you pay out. They make payouts, so I have nothing bad to say about them. I just don't trade them personally. I have had a couple. I've had one Apex account, so payouts with Rise have been fine. It did take a little bit longer than Wise. It did take a couple days though for me to get it. I don't know if that was because I'm Canadian though, but I mean the payout came through with Rise. Wise is a little faster, and then Work Market is also faster. But I mean, no problems with my Rise Pay. There's a sell-off on GC. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we're rolling over more on gold. We're coming up to a nice bullish fair value gap on gold. Not saying you guys should buy it, but there is a fair value gap there on gold right here. This is silver right now. Let's get over to gold here. So we do have this pretty nice bullish fair value gap here, lining up with the overnight VWAP. Could have been. Looks like we might have missed a potential entry there. So we got a couple confluences on this trade, right? You got the overnight VWAP for support, and then we got the bullish fair value gap there. Not saying it's gonna turn around here because I don't know. You never know what can happen, but that gives me at least 2 ideas together to say that this could be a bullish move out of this area. So, and how did they get your tax docs to you? Thanks for answering. I haven't received my tax. Oh, when you sign up, you get the tax documents, but I haven't got my closed tax documents. I probably have to log into Rise to download it. I'm sure they have it available. That's a good point, because now that it's tax season, I haven't really been thinking about that just yet, but I'll have to log on there and probably download it directly from them. So I don't really have an answer for you that for right now. The indicator that I use for fair value gaps is this one right here. It's called FVG IFVG by Nephew Sam. Oh, why does this keep doing it? Yeah, you meant to file? Okay, for sure. Yeah, I've heard different things, and I just haven't seen anything yet. So thanks again. Yeah, I would think you'd got to log in to that account, like log into it, and then they should have their documents there at some point. And I'm assuming it would be ready soon. I'm just gonna close the doors. Get cold in here. All right, Pedro, you have a good night too. Thanks for coming in. If gold is dropping, sometimes NQ might go higher. Yeah, quite often they do run in opposite directions. Not always, but yeah, you're right. Quite often they do run in opposite directions. So there is a chance that we're going to get an opposing move from NQ here pretty soon. Let me get back here over to NQ. But again, we're just still stuck in this range here. So I'm not, we've been sitting here chatting, yakking the whole day because there's nothing really to be taken here, right? Like, I mean, yeah, you could scalp a couple points here and there up and down, but I want to see some expansion before I'm getting into a trade here. So sorry for being a troll as my first comment, but I hope it made you laugh. Oh yeah, no, I don't get offended. I just appreciate you guys chatting and being around. So no worries. The more comments, the better. I'm not going to get offended, to be honest. I'm just not that kind of person, I guess. Also, I definitely think I'll legit be tuning back into the stream down the line. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. So far, I've been really happy. I've been feeling blessed with the subscribers. There we go. We're getting a bigger bounce here, guys. Let's see what happens here with this 200 EMA. It's been resistance all night. So if we can get a closure above and then a retest, then we could think about targeting this, the gap fill, right? So that's all that's left here on the gap. As you can see, we had this high here, and that's the low of the pre-market, the previous day, sorry. So that's all that's left to fill if we want to close this gap. So there's a good chance we got this as a target. Anyone who's short up here, you know, they got their stops up in this area, right? Any of these traders that are, if they're short in this area, going to be stopping out somewhere up in here. So I could definitely see that happening, but until we can get a nice closure above this 200 EMA, I would be a little tentative to take along, just because we might be doing one of those, you know, fake outs, and then we're going to head all the way down to the bottom of the channel here. 170 people in the channel right now, guys. Wow. 82 in my YouTube, 71 in Nick's X channel, and 15 in my X channel. So just killing it today, guys. 304 subscribers, putting on almost 50 subscribers for the day, 305, 79 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. make all this grinding worthwhile. So 5 months now on YouTube, Monday to Friday, usually pretty quiet. Sako, hello. How are you doing? Monday and Fridays are pretty quiet, guys. But it's, this is kind of special for me when I get on Sunday nights with all you guys. End up getting, 10 times the amount of viewers I get Monday to Friday, which I don't blame you because, there's so many more well-known traders that obviously, you're going to watch, Patrick Whelan or any of Zach Boyajian, Prop Firm Trader, Prop Firm Match, ASFX TV, Fit Mom, or Rebecca, who trades out of Vancouver. There's so many good traders out there and other platforms that you guys, I'm sure you get tied up with those. So I know my Monday to Friday streams are pretty quiet, but I got the usuals. The usuals are there almost every day. We're hanging out, trading. I also trade live with a guy. His name's Nick. He's the Mustang trader. We're also broadcasting to his channel and his X channel. He copy trades, like his goal is to copy trade 100 accounts this year. I think he's at about 60 or 70 funded accounts right now that he's copy trading. So if you guys want to see about risk management and scaling, he's definitely a great guy to learn that from. So congrats on the recent success. I got my girl in the other room, so I'm gonna head back there to keep it going, man. Honestly, this channel is 100% better than that other garbage. Oh, thank you. Honestly, you're so nice, man. You're so nice. I appreciate you. Kind of sound like you're almost Canadian. Canadians are pretty nice. Well, not all of them, but Oh yeah, it's killer, guys. You guys really blessing me here with these likes and subscribes. 78 likes and 305 subscribers now. On our way to 500. Gonna hopefully start doing a little bit of swag. Maybe if I can sell some swag and I don't have accounts to give away, maybe I'll just start doing some giveaways on some swag. Thinking about making maybe some shirts and some coffee cups with some funny sayings. I'll show you a little something that I did make. Good friend of mine, Randy Baines. He's got a saying called boner candles. So I made this apron for him. See if we can get this to show up on the camera. What's going on here? Anyways, so it's a big green candle. It's an apron for in the kitchen. And then as you look down here, there you go. Boner candle. Woo! So it's an apron. But I just use it for my chair, actually. You like that? Yeah, the guys at the print shop are like, what the hell? GC just took those VWAPs and fair value gaps as support. Yeah, it did so far, right? So far, it's looking pretty good for support at the moment. I mean, we might see a little bit move lower here still. We broke the VWAP and we found support. We held the fair value gap. Rush Op is from Nepal. Nice. That's awesome. I've never been to Nepal. Maybe have I been? No, I didn't go to Nepal. No. I was thinking of a different country or a different yeah. That's cool. That's right above. Is it in India? Yeah, I think so. Right? Or is it a different country? I'm sorry, I'm not very well versed on countries and cities in that area. MGC VWAP bounced so far. Yeah, we're not out of the woods yet on that long though, guys. That was a decent bounce. We had some increased volume on that green bar, so there's a good chance we're going to go higher. But I'm not 100% convinced yet, right? I would want to see, maybe we want to get an inversion of this 50-65 fair value gap. It's in between China and India. Gotcha. Yeah. So it's not part of India. It's a different country. Gotcha. Nick's in the U.S. right now. I think he's down in Detroit at the moment. But he did. I don't know if he bought it yet or not, but he bought he's trying to buy it, or if he didn't buy it already, is a property in Costa Rica. So that's typically where he is when he's not in the US, but he's back in the US hanging out with family. He spent almost a year, I would say, in Costa Rica just bouncing around from Airbnbs. So just kind of getting an idea of where he wanted to live, and then he ended up finding a villa, like a place to buy with like five like little villas that he could rent out, and he's planning to do some like trader retreats over there. So it should be pretty interesting. Stay tuned for that kind of stuff. We'll probably be doing some trader conferences or trader meetups over there. Yeah, he pays US taxes. Yes. Because he's a US citizen, right? So I'm pretty sure all his income goes to the US. So I'm sure he pays US taxes on there. What time do we got here? We got coming up on the 12:30 candle. Oh yeah, let's set my I'm gonna set my midnight open price here on these 2100 candles. Set up my NQ, my ES midnight open prices. Look at that. We're getting a nice bounce here, guys, on the NQ. So that fair value gap worked here. That fair value gap worked real nice. Holding it again. Nice high increased volume on this first breakout candle. Rejected off the and then look at that. We're gonna go close this. I don't know if anyone got that long there, but just wondering, do you view volume profile as well for Confluence? Yes. So that's what these levels are. Value area low, point of control, value area high. I often use these levels for targets. But right now my main target was, and I should have been taking a trade for it, but was this closing the gap at the 670 level here. Looks like it kind of played out, but yeah, I missed the entry there. This was a nice solid breakout. Didn't quite get a full retest of the trend line. And then we got this fair value gap. We touched the very top of it and then ripped. Gold's ripping again. Gold got a nice bounce out of that fair value gap. Kind of rejected off the next bearish fair value gap though, guys. So be careful on that one. Yeah, protect that position though. Like it's a decent bounce on the VWAP, but you know, with that bearish fair value gap above, we might, you know, that move might not continue very much longer. You're in with one micro, nice. If you go bullish, where is your entry? Well, I would be waiting for some sort of fair value gap for an entry, right? So if we can close up here and keep this fair value gap, I could be thinking about a retest of this, the 200 EMA that's kind of lining up with value area low. That could be a potential long area there. Since we didn't close this gap yet. But it's going to take a few minutes to get there because we're going to need this candle to close and then get the retest. If not, I mean, we might end up coming all the way back down here again. So you're long from 25,645. Nice trade. Nice trade. Nice job, Fasil. That's awesome. 25,695 for a target. Yeah, I mean, I can see us getting there. We do have this 5-minute bearish fair value gap way up there, which could be a target. I don't see why not. But I think our first order is just getting a closure above this the gap, right? And then this blue line here is not previous, this would be Thursday's VWAP. So the dark blue one up here is Friday's VWAP. This one is Thursday's VWAP. I think I'm going to get rid of these. I'll leave it on for now because you never know, by tomorrow we might end up getting up into this channel. Just pull it back though, so it's just out of the way. Just a little too annoying looking right now. So the bull flag worked. Just had to be patient. I'm hoping the candle to go test out the swing high on 70s MGC. What do you think? Yeah, like I said, I'm a little reluctant to say it's going to go that high until we get a closure above 65 on the 5-minute chart. So we have this bearish fair value gap. We've been in a bearish trend now for, since that's what, 6:30. So since 9:30. No, yeah, since 9:30 p.m. East Coast time, we've been in a bearish trend, right? So if we look back at the 15-minute charts, we put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15-minute bearish candles in a row, right? Maybe 11. So until we get some sort of break of structure, some like confidence close, like I would almost want to see it get some closures above 70 before I'm really convinced that we're going to go higher. So, but that's just my take on that part. Not financial advice. we gotta always say that because if I don't mind trying to help you guys out, but really you got to make sure you make your own decisions because I don't want to be held accountable for your trades, right? I'll do my best to try to help you guys with any ideas, but definitely do your own research, make your own decisions, right? There's a standard YouTuber trading disclaimer. So yeah, you can see on the bottom bar here, trading MES, MYM, MNQ Futures. This is for entertainment, educational purposes, not financial advice. There we go, guys. We closed the gap. We closed the gap here, so we can get rid of this now. So technically, well, I guess if we get a closure above 677 on this next candle, that's awesome. We closed the gap, but they still have this bearish fair value gap from the last candle that closed on the very last candle of Friday's session. So Yeah, nice high volume on that last 5-minute candle there as we pushed up above the daily point of control. Let's go back to the daily chart here. I'll show you what I did there with this to find this daily point of control here. So if you go, you take your this guy here. It's a fixed ranged volume profile. And then I take it from sort of like in this area where we've had a lot of price action. You could even go a little bit earlier like this and just frame it all up. And then boom, right in the middle there. This is the daily point of control. Has the most amount of shares are traded in this price. And we've made our way back there, right? So that's where I got that level marked out. We can get rid of this real quick so we can let's delete this, go back to the 15-minute here. And then that's our daily point of control. And we worked our way back to the point of control, right? And rejected off that way. Some sort of reaction, not necessarily a rejection here. But if we can get a nice closure above, and we might be looking bullish, and then, point of control would be our next potential target, 700 and the point of control. But I would want to see us, get a nice closure above the 674, 680 area. Facile is your target based off a fib level. $695. I mean, $695 is a good level because 700 is going to be a key resistance area, right? So guys, I am going to end the stream here in about 23 minutes because I do got to get to bed so I can be up for the open tomorrow morning, and I'm going to be hard to open my eyes. You guys rock though, man. 308 subscribers and 81 likes. You guys killing my streams right now. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Killing it in a good way. Yeah, gold held that level pretty good, guys. Held that for a value gap and that view op, and now we're trying to push. We need to get above the 9 EMA, which is at 5066, 5066.9, 5067 level. Thanks for streaming. We do appreciate you. Hey, Laughter. Thank you. You guys definitely make it all worthwhile. I only took a few trades tonight, but they're all green, so I'm not really looking to take any more to give back. But definitely enjoying hanging out, trying to add a little value if I can to you guys with some conversations about trading, and if not, just just having people to make it so it's not so lonely, because day trading by yourself is so lonely, and if you can kind of get a little community where you feel comfortable, you can talk and get support, talk about your ideas, it just makes life so much better. So one thing I always recommend to people is, if you don't have a trading buddy, definitely try to find one, someone you can run your trades past. They can give you feedback. I got a good friend that I've been working with for a long time now. We're on Discord together. His name's Scott, and we send each other our trades to kind of bounce our ideas off each other and to give support or whatever. So my first time live with you, it's been very cool. I will definitely catch the opening bell in the AM. Hey, thanks, Merc. Appreciate that. I'll be live also with Nick in the morning, so there'll be two of us live tomorrow morning. So hopefully I'll see you there. It'll be awesome. So interesting though. Hey, when I look at the stream, like the streaming software, the camera view is one way, and then on the live stream, it's like flipped. It's like mirrored. So when I'm pointing this way, I can't really explain it to you guys because you won't see it, but it looks like I'm pointing the opposite direction. The solid candle at 1 minute time frame at 118 with volume entered at the close. 118. Let's go to the 1 minute here. $21.18. It's my time. $21.18. Yeah, there's nice volume there. We broke up above that channel. Yeah, we broke out of this channel with volume, and then they ripped up value area high, rejected, found support again, broke up above there, ended up closing the gap. Now we're pulling back a bit again. I don't think that this move is necessarily over going higher, but you know, anything can happen as we get into the London session at 11 p.m. or sorry, 11 p.m. is my time, so 12, 1, 2 a.m. for you, for East Coasters. Quite often we do get reversals around that time, so just be aware of that. Yeah, do not drink the coffee this late. I know, I gotta stop drinking this guy right now. I haven't had any in a minute, so should probably warm up some hot water here for a drink. Sadly, I have no lemon left, or I'd be making a lemon hot water. Nice breakout there, though. Hey, guys, I don't know what I'm doing here. I think I'm too busy talking, not paying attention. I should be taking a long out here. Gold, careful, guys, on that gold. Pulling back into that fair value gap slash VWAP. So it'll be interesting to see if this level holds again here or not, but keep an eye on that for a minute here. It seems like they're trying to hold it again here, but we got 18 seconds left on this candle. $152 people watching still, 67 in my YouTube, and 71, 81, 86 people in X. That's crazy, guys. See you in the New York session. Green tonight. Good job, Lafta. I didn't expect anything different. You will join too, Patel? Join in the morning, or join the subscription, or are you joining in a trade? Above 659, Sharpie is going to be an entry 659. When did you say that? That was at 9:37, 12:37. So that was like 37 here. To 59. Didn't quite get that pullback yet though, eh? That's kind of in the middle of this bullish fair value gap. Just printed a bearish fair value gap there on the 1 minute, but I usually just watch the 5, so I don't hold too much value on the 1 minute. It's a little too volatile. I'm gonna grab some water here, guys. 1 sec. Well, that gold bounced there, guys. Damn. Are we going to break out? We need to break above the 65 level to get some continuation. Oh, you'll join where you check retest? Is gold going to break out right now, guys? It might. I'm not going to be chasing this though. Kind of a low volume area, so I could see us rejecting out of this 67, 66, 67 area. Yeah, I probably won't be taking any more trades tonight, guys. Mental capital's running low. Yeah. Hey, Dad. Good night. Everybody, there's my dad in the chat. He's off to bed. Great stream tonight, Dave. Thank you. Thank you. Show me in 5-minute chart. This is the 5-minute chart right now, currently. So we got the 200 EMA here. We got the fair value gap, and we got the value area low. If we can hold this level on a pullback, that would definitely be a bullish sign, I would say. Maybe we're going to head to the 700s after that. No guarantee, obviously. But I do like having confluence. We have the 9 EMA. We have the value area low. We have a fair value gap and the 200 EMA all together there, real tight. So, and the 9 EMA and the 21 EMA are spread apart like this. So that's usually a good sign for staying bullish for a bit. But again, anything can happen. Gold did break out, guys. We're up above 68 right now. Held those levels, and we're breaking out a bit. So if you did get in anywhere near the view op, I mean, I would think about taking some partials, at least putting your stop into profit at some point here. We might get some good continuation. Gold is pretty good for that. Once it starts to break out, it likes to go. How's the volume here? The volume's pretty low though, guys. This is on a 15-minute chart though, so let me go to the 5. Only 11 seconds left, so I don't, we did a pretty nice move there, but we haven't really got increasing volume yet on this candle. Like it's a decent amount of volume, but it's a little bit lower than the previous sell-off candles. So let's see if we can get another candle that has increased volume, then maybe it'll be good. Show me in 5-minute chart. Morning. Sorry, bro. I'm not sure what you mean. Only down 100 now on my eval. I was down 700. Oh, good job there, Blackout. So glad you clawed that back. Maybe it's a good time to lock it out then. Obviously, you do what you want to do, but if you get that close to recovering all your losses, I think that's a win in itself. So if you can lock it out and reassess for the next day, don't spend any more mental capital tonight, might be a good idea. Yeah, good. Yeah, if you feel like that's the right decision, then that's definitely the way to go, right? I know that, you know, you might just be like, oh, well, it's only $100, so why not try to get it? And then next, you know, it's 200, and then it's 300, and then you know what I mean? It can spiral like that. So like usually if I can turn a big loss into a small loss, I'll be content with just taking the small loss, right? Because that's a win in itself, right? So my voice is getting a little tired here. Oh, geez, talking so much tonight. But yeah, guys, if you guys are looking for some accounts, I hate to do a sales pitch on you guys, but definitely check out Lucid Trading. Their rules are relatively good. They're a good prop firm. They've been around for a while. They paid out quite a bit. So they got 20 million plus paid to traders. They have over 24,000 viewers. 15 minutes is the average payout time, and they got a 4.8 out of 5 on Trustpilot. So they're a good company. I wouldn't be backing them if they ever did anything that made me not believe in them. Like if they did some sort of block in payouts or something, I would definitely not support them. But so far they've been really good. I've had a problem with them where I accidentally put the wrong email address on my first contract or first accounts that I got with them. They switched it all over for me, no problem. So they have good support. They have quick payouts. So far, they've been pretty good. And the one thing I like about them the most is that they're like a one-time payment company. You know, you don't have to worry about you get to the end of the month and you're $50 away from passing it. You don't have to force that trade, right, to make that win. So just keep an eye on them. You can use my discount code MBT, Market Butcher Trades, for the same discount codes as you can. Sometimes they give you an extra discount if you're a first-time account buying with them. But see the little QR code on the screen on the top corner? If you just scan that with your phone when you go to buy it, so you could go to any one of my streams in the past, I'll have that little QR code there. If you scan that and you use their discount code, I'll still get credit for it because you used my link to go there. And you know, because I'm pretty sure the first 1 or 2 accounts, you get a slightly better discount with Lucid. But yeah, if you wanted to try to help me out, which either way, I'll be happy. But you can scan that QR code on the screen or just put MBT, Market Butcher Trades, as your discount code to get the discount. Definitely check out, I like the Pro, but these Black and Flex are also pretty good. So they have some good accounts there. And then I also trade with Top 1 Futures. You can use my discount code there also. I don't do their one-step challenges. I prefer their instant funded. If you want a little bit of a cheaper account, you can go with the Ignite or this straight to funded Sim Pro accounts. But the rules are a little bit tougher on these guys, right? So I trade the instant Sim funded. It's a little more expensive. So as you can see, it's like 407 with the discount, 40% off right now for the 50K account. So it's a little bit more pricey, but you have good rules. It's a 20% consistency, not the greatest, but you have decent amount of contracts you can trade and similar rules to the rest of them. So that's an option there. But if you're looking for an eval to make it into a funded, I would definitely recommend Lucid. If you're going straight to funded, Lucid or Top 1 Futures are both good companies. So Top 1 Futures got ranked best new trading firm by Prop Firm Match. Prop Firm Match is a pretty reputable firm review company. So yeah, my code works for either of those. But you know, No pressure. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to use my code. But if you do plan to buy one, definitely would appreciate you guys using my code. So MT, how delayed is your 5-minute NQ chart? How delayed is it? Yeah, you can get 40% off your first 5 black accounts. And that's a discount code that's happening. That's a discount that's happening right now. Good to see you, Zach. Thanks for coming out, bro. How delayed is your 5-minute NQ chart? I'm not sure what you mean. It shouldn't be delayed. I think it should be. It's live. So I don't have take profit discount code, unfortunately. I just don't think I'm a big enough trader for them to give me a discount code. I applied for it twice now, but I haven't got accepted by them yet. So I'll keep trying in the future, but I think they just like look at your social media stuff, and because I'm maybe under 500 subscribers, or who knows what their limit is, they just don't allow me to get their discount code yet. So oh yeah, so YouTube is like, yeah, it's about a 15-second delay from YouTube. So whatever I'm saying right now, it's going to take about 15 seconds to get to you guys. So yeah, if that's what you're asking, Wayne, then that's kind of the only delay. Yeah. We got helpful chat in here, guys. Got some good people hanging out. I appreciate you guys for not trolling me too hard. Just saw Elon posted that the Grok 4 is beating the market in stocks. Yeah, I mean, you can use Grok for trade ideas. Just take a quick snapshot of your screen of the the trading, whatever charting platform you're using, upload it and say, hey, give me an idea. You can do that. It works. I've seen people do it. I'm still sitting on my hands for a week. All-time highs is hard to trade for me. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, if you like to short the extremes, all-time high is going to kill you, right? Yeah, I've just been buying. I've been waiting for pullbacks and trying to buy with all-time high stuff, but it is definitely a challenge. It can be a challenge. And I like to short. I like to take shorts at the top too, and you get burned a lot if you're going to do that when you're trading all-time high stuff. So, guys, look at that gold, man. I really should have taken that trade there. It's too busy talking, and like I said, I didn't really want to take any more trades tonight. But like, let me see here. Let's get back here. NQ. I'm gonna open up my gold chart here, which has it. So we held that New York VWAP. Look at those confluences all worked out there. We had the bullish fair value gap, the New York VWAP, and look at that. We held it and ripped. Now we're up 20 points higher, man. Crazy. Yeah, do not be a bear right now. It's long or nothing. I mean, you could have caught some of this short, but again, how do you know, right? How do you know where this stop is? Imagine you thought this one was going to go down, and then you're like taking shorts in this area and then just blasts up here. Like, or this one here, right? Look at this guy. Ooh, pull way back. Whoever tried to short down here, max pain. Max pain. NQ longs, 731. Let's go back over to NQ here. You think 731 is going to be the target? Oh, excuse me, guys. Sorry. 10 points. T1 on YouTube. Oh, like this. Oh, we're about to take those 80s. Look at those guys. We just slapped those 80s orders. There we go. Broke it. Took all those 80s, all 100 orders at 80 there. Because if you look back here, we had 121 contracts there. They took some off down to 107 as price started climbing up. And then boom, look at that. 117 contracts sold at 25,680. So this is where Bookmap pays, right? Look at this momentum now. Look at that momentum. Ripped through the 80s. Now we're up over almost at the 90s, guys. Gaps always get filled, right? It's just that thing that happens. Yeah, that gap. Yeah, exactly. Zach, that gap fill was so obvious, right? Nice bull flag here. So this is the flag pole, right? And then we started forming out this flag, the bull flag, pennant, whatever. Broke out with volume here. As you can see, we had increased volume, and these two candles. And then just look at that, just ripping higher. So where we're gonna stop, I don't know. Do you think we might go all the way to the PLC? If we don't, we'll have to see. Account back in the green. Hey, you didn't lock it out, Blackout News. But hey, good for you, bro. Good job. See, the markets aren't so bad. You just got to be patient, right? Good job. Good job. We got to definitely give you some air horns and some applause for that. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Well, guys, I hate to do it, but I got to go to bed. I can barely open my eyes. I'm just joking. I'm good, but it's late. We have 60 people still in the YouTube channel and 88 in the X channels between Nick's and my channels. So thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. What did we do on the subscriptions here? Did we get to 310? We got 311 subscribers, guys. Oh my Lord. You guys are awesome. So we're at 257 at the start of today. So 43 plus 11, 53, 54 subscribers today. This is the last Sunday, and this Sunday have been my two best growth days on the channel. 311 subscribers, 85 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for being here, for interacting with me, hitting that like button, hit that subscribe button, all the chats. Appreciate you guys. I go live 9:30 a.m. For Market Open, East Coast, and we'll be here for probably roughly about 2 hours. So, and you're very welcome, Fasil. You're welcome, and hey, thanks. You guys made it just as enjoyable for me, so appreciate you guys. Thanks, Antler, for tuning in. Fasil, M. Will, Burke, Wayne, Blackout News, Zach, Czar. The list is getting big, guys, and it's going to take me a minute to get through here. Candle Dealer. Patel was here saying what's up. Who else did we have here earlier? My dad was here earlier. Lafta's usually around always. Good to see you. Good to see you. Sharpie. Sunil was here also. I think I said Wayne already. Rush up. Good to meet you guys. Increasing the odds, of course. Mr. Doe, I didn't think I missed your message there earlier. I wonder if you're still around, Mr. Doe. When did you say you would be trading with the copy trading guy? Oh, that's tomorrow morning. If you're still here, sorry I missed your message there. He'll be live with me tomorrow morning for market open, 9:30 a.m. East Coast time. Sako, shout out to Sako. And Johan was here earlier. Who else did we have? We had Darren. Darren was here earlier also. Rush 2410. NSIB1VS. Just throwing out everybody's names here. Saying what's up. Oh yeah. Levi was here earlier. And then we had this is a guy who was from Mexico. The guy from Mexico that was here earlier too. What was his name again? Intellect Sharma, Michael Anthony, MT Trout Fisher. Oren here's earlier too. Can't forget him. Six Billabans. JBR Trader. Just going through the list here. This list is getting big, guys. Usually I do a shout out like this at the end of the stream just to say thanks to everybody who did tune in. Pedro is who is from Mexico. That was earlier. Thank you, everybody. Tim was here too. Can't forget Tim. He's a long time usual suspect. And I think that's about it, guys. So thank you, everybody who tuned in. You guys are awesome. Yeah, Pedro, thanks. M. Will, thank you. Oh yeah, sorry, Pedro. I didn't forget you. I knew you were here. I just had to remember who it was. But yeah, thanks so much, everybody. We're gonna wrap it up here. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you guys are all green. And if you guys are around tomorrow, we'll see you live for the market open 9:30 a.m. tomorrow morning, guys. So thanks so much, everybody. Appreciate you guys again for killing it on the subscribes and the likes. Ended up getting 312 subscribers, 85 likes. One of the best streams yet for me ever. So thanks again, guys. You guys have a good night. We'll see you guys in the morning. Peace out. Sleep well. See you guys later.